Our budget for next year. Many of you are not even concerned. Many of you are only living in this country as if you're on part-time. Yes, you are one of the people that I want to deal with today. Many of your hope here today is that we'll be talking about how you can move to Canada. That's one of your hope. No. How to be patriotic. How to carry the flag up. You want to run away. And leave who here? So we're going to go into those conversations, and I want us to be very open-minded about it. It is not the usual me, and I hope this is not being recorded for several reasons. But because they put it in the program, they said we need to sing the national anthem. I'm just being honest. It's not the usual me. Look, let me go there. I stopped praying for this country since 2013. Yes, I grew up in the Redeemed Christian Church of God. The number of prayers that we have had in our church alone for this country, if truly there is a problem, it should have heard our prayer. So I've decided to pray for some other things. So I've not given up on the country, but the country has given up on itself. So we have to sing the national anthem. And I pray that a time will not come that the next generation will not even know this national anthem. They used to still sing it in primary school, like all those days. They still do it. Thank God. They are keeping the legacy. So we have to rise this morning, and you have to look very serious when you are singing it. Don't look like the situation of the country. Sing it with form of patriotism, like there is hope. Do you understand? And I want your voice to be loud, as a proud Nigerian that you. Okay? Do we have an agreement? Yeah. So shall we rise as we sing the anthem? We are citizens of. Studio, do you have a record? That you download online. Don't let us pledge anything here. Don't let us pledge. Honestly, some people really took that national anthem seriously, and I think I'm proud to be again for some minutes there. And the people where they, I don't think they are from Lagos. They were dragging it too much. In Lagos, we're on the move. You're now saying peace, Oga, say the peace small, and we can move to the. Okay. Let me just run us through the summary of how today would likely go. We're going to have a couple of speakers. Thank you. Hello. That might sound like CAC pastors. Megaphone in front. But this one, I sound like winners. Yes. Those ones used to echo. The pastor will say, the congregation can hear it like 3 times. You come. What is happening? Hello? Okay. Today we have a couple of speakers outlined for us. And they're going to be speaking around the whole objective and theme of the event, which is starting local to going global. The objective of the Startup Summit is that the Pertinence Group community, like we call it, built his business around the ideology and ecosystem. It's all about the people in the sense that an individual, but when you do with a lot of people, you can do much more. Many of you here, even though we had paid Mark Zuckerberg to do adverts and convert you to come here, you still did not come. You did not listen to our ad, and we paid. Now the guy is so rich now that he has changed his company's name. He's now Metaphysics. What do you call it? Meta, yes. We paid him so that you will come, but you did not come until your friend, your colleague invited you and you came here. But when we invited you with our fine graphics that we posted online, and we paid for hard and said, come and let us bless you. Come and get saved. You say, no, you did not come. And that's an example of, even though we're in a digital world, the relationship. Some of you came here grudgingly. It's not your church mind that you are here. You just want to say, this uncle now that invites me now, I don't want it to be like I'm not a child of God or something, right? But you leverage on that relationship and it brought you here. That's the power of having people, right? And one of the things that my grandma of blessed memory will always say is, Dami, people, and then she will not balance it. Ensure that you don't lack good people. Lack people that will put you in trouble. Don't lack good people. Okay? But that's not to say that you should have a polygamous house. Stay one man, one woman. It's all built on the ideology of the people. And you will hear a lot of testimonials today of people who worked here. This is like a church program. They walked into the first service like this. And when they're going, there's some churches that you will go in. They will put card in your hand. They'll say you put your matric number, your account number, and that you will go. That they will take you to the you people don't used to go to those churches. When we were on campus those days, we know those churches. So you will change this week, first time. You will tell your friend, they will go to that church. I want to go. So after like 3 weeks or 4 weeks later, you go back to that church. There is food, there is drink. I mean on campus. You were going there, you'll be getting package in, those churches, those new generation churches. But if you go to CAC, once they say, Alagba wants to see you after the service. And I said, brother, do you have issues in your life that the prayer unit can? You'll be dropping issues on day one. So we will not go there. So when you come to a program, people who have come to programs like this, I can have like the picture of some people that I've seen in a couple of the past programs that and they came in like this. And the same your mind, the same thing that is going through them. The first assumption is this: I hope that I will maximize my time here today. Breaking news: your time will be over maximized. I can bet you with that one. It's not a prayer point, though. Your time will be over maximized. At the end of today, the only decision you will make is either should I take action. Your brother is mic back. Okay. You will have a reason to take action and join the community. And I don't know how to, I'm not the speaker, but I don't know how to package it, right? The conversation of today is about people. It's not to make you feel overglorified or is to make you feel exaggerated, but you're going to see real life impact of what simple things can people, like can really, really mean to people. So to kickstart this journey today, to kickstart it, I was told to conduct a population census. We want to know how many of us got here. So that it's important to subsequent services that we'll be having. If you came here through Mark Zuckerberg, Instagram, WhatsApp, what was the next company again? Facebook. Everything is now is Meta. Before it become, it's still December 1 before it become Meta. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. No, Twitter is not there. Zuckerberg is not now. What? Oculus. Oculus. If you fall into that category, like social media action brought you, can we see your hands up? The hard work. God bless you, sir. Is it Instagram? Find another job by now. But the guy on Facebook now, it seems like he needs promotion. Because his work worked well. WhatsApp did not work. Now he was just sending broadcast. I know they will block him. Nobody came here via WhatsApp. Okay, wonderful. If you came here via invitation by a partner, a family of the house already, can I see your hand? Invited. These are the people that yeah, God bless you. You were invited to by a partner. You were invited. You were invited. Okay. Did you willingly accept it, like you willingly, or the person terrorized you? No, some people have done that before. We know them all. They say, if you don't come, I will not attend your next naming. Who told you that I want to give? I will not attend your next naming. You came willingly. Did they promise you anything? Because no, they didn't. You just say, follow me. Like, when it's not Jesus Christ, he would have made a promise. I told you that if you go there, they will share money. They did not say that. So you came via friends. Now, you don't even hear from anybody. You just woke up and just enter the bus. You know, some people, you see that this brother now. He saw the written on the wall, say, take the next bus, come down. Walk. That's how it worked for you. Some of us, the kind of Google map that is artificial, is from above. It's not, you just wake up. So, some people right now, they've hired their native. They don't know where the party is. They don't know where the party is going to happen today, but they've hired their native. By 11, 12, this is the time. They'll just enter bus. They're looking for an event center. And they will serve them jollof rice. And they will eat and they will go home. So people used to work like that. Though. We have someone that is in that category. You are the kind of people that we prayed for. It was prayer that we're using for people like you. Say, Lord, direct them. Lord, direct them. Lord. But where God is directing you next now, we don't know. He's in your hands. So you are left with that alone. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming. We have board and management of the Pertinence Group. I want to say a big welcome to you. Next, we're meant to have the work by the CEO of Pertinence Limited. Is he here? No? And then the media team, are you ready for me? They have, they want to show us short film, King of Boys. See, I told you that you will enjoy. You're going to watch film, Part 2 and 3. Part 2 and 3, King of Boys. Then after that, we will not. Sophia. Media team, I will have a video being played. Today, I like this one. It's called Cracking the Money Code. Cracking the Money Code. They used to call me of Lagos. If you are feeling Lagos for 2 years, you see that the way you make money is not really good money. The way you make money in Owerri is not the way you make money in Ikeja. There is a way of making money in Lagos. And one of the things that the speaker will be talking about is cracking the money code. I like this topic by Niyi Adesanya. Watch out for that man. Before you come, I will tell you some of the secrets. How many of us know Mr. Niyi Adesanya? Mr. Niyi Adesanya, he will stand beside you like this, and he will be engaging you, and you will be enjoying him so much that millions will be dropping from you, and you will be happy about it. You just doing like this. Just doing like this. He's going to teach you all those how to attract HNIs, high network individuals, into your confine and how to maximize it. So look forward to him. The ego, we'll be talking of where money hides. Some of you, your money has been hiding. Hmm. Your money has been what? Your own money. Some of the money that you have been seeing is not your own money yet. It's your offering. Hmm. That's the revelation. Some of the money that you have been seeing is not your own money. They are still offering. Do you understand? When your own money comes, you will know that your own money has come. Eh? So just to kickstart into this program, I would like to invite Mr. Jeffrey Tipu Ikioya to take us into welcome address. Can we please put our hands together for him? He's wearing suit. People that have money, suit they used to wear. Wearing suit, double-breasted. Come on with your address.
Wow. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mr. Damilare. All right. Okay. Good. We're seeing the morning, right? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I think my mic is not working. All right. So, first and foremost, I want you to say good morning to the person sitting down by your side and welcome the person to today's event. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. The way we greeted the person by our side is like we are angry this morning. I want us to greet the person with excitement. At least, if possible, you can get the person's name. You can get the person's name. All right. I also want to appreciate every single person that took out time to be in today's event, most especially Ellie. We know that a lot of other persons will come as the event goes by, but you know that there's a general mantra as to organizing events, especially in Lagos. There's an assumption that every event, when you say the event starts at 11 o'clock, there is a possibility that the event can push a little bit and start by 12. It's a general mantra in Lagos. But one of the things that we try to do here at Pertinence is that we make sure that even if we have just one person sitting down, if we state that the event is starting by 11 o'clock, we will start the event at that time, and every other person can join as the event goes by. So I want you to give yourself a round of applause for coming early for today's event. So I'm not part of the speakers today, even though my picture was on the flyer. So if you are expecting me to give you some nuggets, today will not be the day. Maybe you can come on another day. We have lineup of great speakers that are going to be speaking to us today. And I've been in their sessions personally and on a corporate level like this, and I've been blessed every single time. And today is going to be blessing for almost every single person that is going to be here today. Information opportunities are going to be shared, and taking action will lead to tremendous results. So while I begin to do my welcome address, because I'm welcome you to greet the person by your side and also celebrate yourself. So that's my welcome. But just to wind up, I always like to share a little bit of my story, the very short version of my story of how I journeyed and came to this particular place. And, you know, in 2013 was the first time that I had the opportunity to interact with this brand. So a senior friend from the university that I went to invited me in 2013 and told me to come around to Pertinence. That he there was, because the guy, while he was in school, he used to talk big. You know, when you're in school, you see some students, you'll be in the same school, but the kind of things that they'll be talking about is like you have not even learned anything in your life. So he always talks big that, oh, he has done this one. We're talking about United States of America. We're talking about EDC. We're talking about LBS. We're talking about different things and big people. So we used to look at him like a very big guy in the university. So we'll always follow him, because anytime we sit with him, anything he tells us used to just blow our mind, because we're just going to school studying Echo 112 or account 224, but this guy is coming and he's sharing big revelation. So we always respect him so much. So in 2013, he invited me and told me that, oh, Jeff, that place I used to go to, that I used to learn a lot of stuff, and those people, that I am currently with them right now. I want you to come around. Why seeing a young guy like me in school doing a lot of also? So he told me to come to the office. Then he sent me the address. I took public transport and I got to Dokpemu roundabout, which was the office. Then when I got down, I was first surprised because the place that is the office address was a plaza, shop plaza that I have a lot of shops. I say, is this the big? I say, okay, no, maybe they got like 5 or 7 shops together. Then I called him. I say, hello, Mr. Yakine. He say, yeah, Jeff, where you there? I say, I'm downstairs. He say, okay, climb upstairs. I was expecting that you have like ushers, gateway, all those. Say, okay, no problem. I helped myself and I climbed upstairs. Then he greeted me, oh, Jeff, what's up? How you doing? Everything. After like 10 seconds of exchanging pleasantries, it took me into the office. Lo and behold, getting into the office was not bigger than my mom's shop when she was when she was still actively involved in hairdressing. And he normally you have to, as a Lagos boy, you have to compose and not show. There are a lot of decisions we make in our art without saying it out. I say no problem. So he pointed to the first person. He said, Jeff, meet my mentor, Mr. Olonsheyi Sunday, the executive director of Pertinence Group. Executive director. I say, well, sir, good morning, sir. It showed me the second person. Meet Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, executive director of Pertinence Group. Two executive directors inside the shop. Even my mom did not have the title of CEO, but we have two executive directors. To even cause bigger problem, he now turns to another different looking man. And looking at his face, I knew that he was not Nigerian. So he was a Ghanaian. And he said, meet Mr. Amos Yeboah, the head of marketing of Pertinence Group. In this same, you have two executive directors, you have one head of marketing. What he has been explaining to me, I was so shocked that in this small place, you people are doing all this because they say they were into oil and gas, they were into real estate, training, financial advisory. In my mind, I say you people even need financial advisory. So he gave me the project to do. It was a project by I think the United Nations. We were supposed to get data from businesses in Lagos State. So in my mind, I already decided that this is the last day that I'm going to come here. I'm running away. So I took the project, I did it, and I disappeared. I disappeared for 3 good years. Yes. So after 3 years, I spoke because he's my close friend, senior friend. Then I spoke to him after 3 years, and I said, Jeff, what's up? What are you doing now? I just finished NYC, so I'm doing some stuff. I want to start business the same way we were shouting up and down in school, terrorizing other students. So he told me that, okay, come around, let's have it. I said, this child, when they get come around. I said, no problem. Since he's my senior friend, I can't tell him no. I say, okay, I will come around. Then he say, that one. I say, you are still with that company. He say, yes. So he say, it's still there. Oh." I say, okay, I know your office. He say, no, that we have changed office. Okay, send me the office address. So he sent me the office address. The office address was not different, was not so different. It's just that it was the same area, but a different street. So I was ready to say, this chairman don't start again. So I say, by faith, I went there and I got to the office. It was at 7 Oyinlola Street. That's behind First Bank there. That's Sweet Sensation. So I got to the place and I looked. It was about 2 or 3 units of 3 bedroom apartments. I was like, okay. Then the guy invited me. I came upstairs. I sat down in his office. And, when I went to his own office was bigger than the entire company 3 years ago. So, and I said, he said, oh, you remember the co-founder? I said, yeah, I remember them. So he took me to the office. He said, you remember Mr. Olonshe? I said, yeah, I remember Mr. Olonshe. Mr. Olonshe's office was like 4 times the entire company 3 years ago. I said, meet the executive director of Pertinence Group. In my mind, I say, yes, this is executive director. He took me to Mr. Wisdom office, exactly the same size. And he said, you remember Mr. Wisdom? I say, yes. He say, executive director of Pertinence Group. And I agreed in my heart that this is executive director. So in my heart, I decided that this time I'm going to stay. But the problem was that they told me that there was no space. So I had to stay with Mr. Yekine, worked with him as a volunteer for 10 months and learned the business, how the business worked. And, then the journey began like that. I joined the organization in 2016 actively, and I began to grow until, by God's grace, I grew to become CEO of the organization. And, the the greatest lesson from that journey is that I began to appreciate the concept of time. And, you know, many of us, if we had been in an environment like this 3 years ago, I know that some of us were doing great, some of us might not be doing so great. But if you have attended this event 3 years ago, there will have been a sporadic um, improvement in your personal life and your personal finances. I can tell you for free. So the difference between people that succeed quickly and who do not succeed as fast and as sustainable as other people is the availability of information that we have per time. And I'll close with this quote that's been ringing. It's not a quote, it's like a statement that's been ringing in my head for about a week. And the statement is this, that no matter how fast you run on a wrong road, it doesn't make that road the right one. No matter how fast, if you are running 750 kilometers per hour on a wrong road, it doesn't make it right. So the most important ingredient in that particular motion is information of the destination. If you know and can decipher the exact destination, which will come by information, even if you are trekking on the right road, you are making progress. And I want to say that you guys are in the right place. You have chosen the right path, and I'm sure that by the end of this event, you are going to be receiving every single thing and much more that you expected for the event. Thank you so much for your time and enjoy the show.
Check, 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 check,
Thanks, sir. Can we please do some more
check.
for the man that ran away, came back, and I did not run? Sir, the summary of that your message, sir, that's for service, is that when I see correcting, you will know. When you came the first time, you checked everywhere, you evaluated, Ojo, the guy Japa. When you now come back, you see people wearing suits. The office is now bigger. Next day, you say, some of you, if we had invited you 5 years ago, you will not even come.
Check, check.
Yes, because how will we invite yourself? We'll tell you that these people that say they have financial independence, they're not even independent yet. But now with our, how many of you, today is your first time here? Let me see, just wave. Today is your first time in this campus. Thank you. Do you like that, our fine building? I was on that project. You say you don't like it. It's fine, Abby. People that have invited you say, why do you plan such a mega building in a place like this? I said, sorry, it was going. It was on our way that we just saw this place. Say, let's stay here for now. It's humility that brought us here. It's not because we are on our way to Banana Island. On our way, let's pause here for a while. So if you're also here and you feel like you want to go, when you come back here, you might not meet us here. And that time when you come, we might not accommodate you. You hear that he had to volunteer for 10, how many months? 10 months. We dealt with him. He thought he wanted to come back when everything is ripe. Now, he didn't know that we had plans for him. I told you that today is not about motivation. It's about people, story of people, real life story. While I was sitting down there, I was like, this man now, it will be hard for us to sell his book. What he's meant to write in chapter 1 to 3 now, he has given all of you for free now. They will not buy the book. If he's write autobiography in years to come, I'll be like, he's not that man that used to share everything here on stage. He wants to be wasting our time. So please be keeping some of those stories for the book project that we want to work on, so that will be well. The next person I want to invite is our first speaker for today. Are we ready? The way you said it, yes. is where how students used to stand when I was in Covenant, first week of lecture. During exam period, they would be like, did we do this one? The first speaker we're having today is a doctor. He's a doctor of doctors. He's a doctor of nurses. And he's a doctor of pharmacists. What are the people that work in hospital again? Eh? Doctor of what again? Doctor of all the people in the hospital and beyond. Yes. He's going to be speaking on the topic, crack the wealth code. Now, my small advice is this. The things you hear only keep you informed. Those that used to attend my service, they will know. The actions that you take are the ones that will transform you. Have you not seen those people that used to carry, no, it's even inside traffic, how to make $1 million in 2 hours? Oh, you've not seen those books before. You people are not reading books. How to marry 5 wives and have peace of mind. They are interesting books like that. And the guy is still 38 and he's still single. I said, what are you now reading? So just don't sit down and feel excited with the whole presentation that is going on. You don't need to write what the speaker is saying. Write decisions that you want to step into when you leave here. That's all. You can just decide to keep only 10 points. Of all the things that he will say, pick the ones that relate to you right now based on your present situations and present realities and present goals and aspirations. Jot them down. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Dr. Stephen Oluwatobi, the Group CEO of Pertinence. Can we clap some more? God bless you.
Good morning, everyone. Can you put hands together for your own selves? For your own selves. Yeah. Thank you so much, Dami and Jeff, who came to give us an amazing introduction. Quickly, I just want to recognize, and they're not in absentia, by the way, the founders of this great organization, Pertinence Group, in the person of Sunday Olorinse and Wisdom Ezekiel. Can we just applaud them? They're actually here. Virtually, they're here. They're here virtually. They're listening to everything that is going on here. They can hear your clap. And very soon you hear them also speak to you because they're one of the speakers for this session. While I was standing at the back there, I was just listening to Jeff's story, which speaks a lot of depth. Depth in the sense that great things start small. How do great things begin? Great things start small. There is nothing that starts great and is sustained. Things that remain great are things that start small. Think of it. The Iroko tree is not given birth to as that tree. It begins as a seed. The monster tree does not begin as a tree. It begins as a seed. All of us are adults now. We began as fetus in our mother's womb. Great things start small. The same applies to what we see today as pertinence. This company began as a dream, as a seed, in the hearts and minds of Sonny Olorisha and Wisdom Ezekiel. And now we have something big today that we're in. Just think of the story that Jeff just shared with you just now about that small space where everybody was. This is the executive director of Pertinence Group. We've been calling Pertinence Group since so. This is also another executive director of Pertinence Group. And then from that small space to another space, now we have this space, and you think this is the place? No. We have not gotten there yet, because the headquarters we are looking forward to will be a twin tower of 25 stories each. Yeah, that's where we're going. Yeah, that's where we're going. That's where we're going. So someone will see this and think that we have arrived. No, we're on a journey. Why am I starting this way? I'm starting this way because we also have dreams. And we've named this particular program deliberately Startup Summit. Think of the name, Start Up. I said great things start small. This whole project began as a dream. Question, what's your dream? With the few minutes that I have, I'll just be sharing with us on cracking the money code. Melody, if you can, please just help me project that picture on the screen. and that will just serve as a means for us to. Let me start with that. Melody, can you just let me put that picture on the screen? Yes. I like to use this to help people understand what it is to crack the money code. Maybe I should start by asking the question, what is money? Who? Thank you, sir. No, you can sit down.
Okay, thank you. Money is a legal note that you have for exchange of value. Like you see dollar, he said, this, he said, it's written there, it's a Bank of England. This note should be given to the third party if he's able to give me the value that I want. So it's just a legal note. It's a paper.
All right, let's put our hands together for him. So that is one idea of what money is. There are also other instances of what money is. I'm sure if I ask every single person here, you actually have your own idea or concept of what money is. Now, there's nothing bad about money. It's a lot of it that can make people do things against their fellow man. Okay? So nothing is bad with money. Right? I know people will say that the Bible says money is the root of evil. No, money is not the root of evil. It's the love of money that is the root of all evil. Okay? So money is good. Say money is good. Money is good, man. Money is good. Who likes money here? You like money. I didn't say love money. You like money? Oh, too much. All right. Now, let me tell you what money is. Oh, we have here one of our speakers. Can we put us together for Pastor Niyi Adesoya? He's one of our speakers today. You're going to experience him in full dimension. All right. Now, so just think of it. He said money is that legal tender that we can use in exchange for things. Yes, but there's a lot more to it. So if I say, who has money, give me money, maybe you might bring out maybe your naira or your dollars, whatever you have in your pocket. But money is way more than that, right? Think of it. Somebody thought of something, created that something, took that something, that idea from concept to product, and then took that product and gave that product to you and collected something in exchange. How does a mechanic know how to collect money from you? By solving your car problems. How does a doctor know how to get money from you? By solving your health problems. How does a lawyer know how to get money from you? By solving your litigation problems. The more problems you can solve, the more money you can get. So what do you have that people with problems want in exchange to have their problems solved? And how can we exchange that? But let me use the time I have to now help us understand what I mean by cracking the money code. We've heard many things about money, make money, manage money, multiply money. We've also heard a lot of things regarding find value you can create and then give it and then get money in exchange and then save it and invest it and hedge it. We've heard lots of that. But I want to dwell on the part that is not really seen. The part that we don't really talk about. And the part that nobody knows except you and God knows. On why you'll be wealthy and why you will not be wealthy. And that's the unseen part, which is why I told them to put that picture on the screen. What does that picture mean to you? What's that? An iceberg. Every iceberg you see, so you see a very massive iceberg, maybe the picture in a video or in a movie, whatever it is. What you see, no matter how big it is just 25%. The remaining part that you can't see is 75%. It's the largest portion of it. When we are trying to create wealth, most people focus on the part that their eyes can see, the 25%. And so they try and work hard and still don't achieve the wealth because all they can see is the 25%. There's the part that others can't see. Part of it includes your wealth vision, your wealth mindset, your wealth motivation. The part that has nothing to do with even the money or the currency itself, that only you and God knows, on how you think and perceive about money. If you can work on the unseen part, then that will help you. Please help me with the wealth code slide. Okay, so while he's doing that, think of it as this. When you take a seed and you plant it, what happens? It takes time out, you nurture it, you water it, you grow it. With time, it begins to yield and to grow. And then you begin to get results from it. So, how do I crack this wealth code? Remember the picture of the iceberg? Focus on the unseen part. Establish your foundation. And then there'll be stability. If there's no stability, you can build, but if there's no root, it can crash. One of the amazing hotels that we have in the world today, in fact, they call it a 7-star hotel, is Burj Al Arab in Dubai. The foundation is 25 times its height. It's built on a man-made island, but the foundation is 25 times its height. So what you see is beautiful and tall, but what you can't see is way taller than what you can see. To see something glorious, you need to pay some price for it. So don't just pursue the making the money. We are going to hear about that, and we'll give you opportunities as to that. But more importantly, focus on building a mindset, the wealth mindset. Why you are here is so that you can build the wealth mindset. Time won't permit us to go into the details of it, but you are here to build the wealth mindset. So all the things that the speakers will be sharing will be for you to take and to go practice. Dam Larry said something here. He said it's not enough for you to just hear these things, but you pick these things and then you engage them and then you apply them. Of course, in the process, you will make mistakes. You will fail. You will lose. But when you fail, fail better. You failed again, fail better. Do you understand that? Fail better. Don't be scared of failure and don't be afraid of failing. Fail first. Learn from the failure. And then you achieve success. And that's the principle by which we apply if we're going to crack the money code. Why is the part you can't see? That process helps you to build the right mindset, right? Now, I understand that the environment that we stay in can also have some effect as to how we think about ourselves. And somehow, too, your pocket can help you think poor of yourself. By the time you go to your bank account and you see that it's red, or you put it in your pocket and your hand has touched the bottom and as if there's nothing, and you see that it's at the middle of the month and yet there's no cash, nothing. You are looking left, right. Opportunity to beg is blooming at you. And then you are going to take a decision as to what you're going to do. At that point, you want to know whether you have things to leverage on, whether it be cash, whether it be relationships, whatever you have access to. But truly, with a wealth mindset, what you're going to do is to practice that biblical wisdom that says you guard your mind with all diligence, because out of it comes the things that will happen in your life and in our lives. So it begins with that. Now, how can we change our mindsets if we have not built the wealth mindset? First thing you want to do is to change your circle. You are the average of the 5 persons you surround yourself with. You are the average of them. Who are the guys that you surround yourself with? Who do you learn from? Who imparts you the most? Who influences you? Who transforms your life? Who do you listen to the most? What do you expose yourself to most of the time? Surround yourself with people who are already where you desire to be. So if your present average is low, change your circle to change your level. Change your circle to change your level. He that walks in the wise shall be wise. A companion of fools shall be destroyed. So master the art of surrounding yourself with people who are already where you desire to be. They know something you don't know. Learn from that process and change your mindset in the process. I usually give an example using my experience in school. I hated reading. When I got to the university, I hated reading intensely. I didn't enjoy, anything about reading during my undergraduate days in school, year one. But this guy, his name is Trudy Daniel. Trudy had an amazing appetite for knowledge. He studied a lot. In fact, he entered into university with Cambridge A level. With Cambridge A level, you don't need jam. You just go in. I entered with GCE, after a series of failures with WAEC, and entered with JAM after a series of jamming by JAM. Now I got in and I heard about Trudy. I said, Trudy, I heard you like to read. So I saw him like, like a god in coat. And I said, Trudy, show me the way to limitless powers. Like, how do you do it? He that walks in the world shall be wise, a companion of fools shall be destroyed. So I and Trudy had a deal. I said, Trudy, when you're going to read, let me know. Whatever I'm doing, I stop doing what I'm doing. If I'm sleeping, wake me up. If I'm washing, I stop the washing, I follow you. Trudy, in case you come and I don't respond, I authorize you to slap me. And since I don't like to be embarrassed, because Trudy is younger than me in age, but Trudy had something I wanted. I needed that relationship to be able to build me up. And so from my 100 level, I hit a first class because I had a relationship with Trudy Daniel. He that walks in the way shall be wise, a companion of fools shall be destroyed. If you are a chilled coal and you want to stay hot, the best way to stay hot is to plug yourself in the midst of already red hot coals. The red hot coals will heat you up and convert you into a red hot coal, and then you become relevant. To change your mindset, change your circle. Another thing you want to do basically is to begin to find things that will inspire you, like knowledge. For instance, what kind of knowledge you expose yourself to? Let's even say social media. Who are those you follow on social media? By the time we go to your timeline on Instagram, for instance, now, is it just comedy that is there? Or we are seeing Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Forbes, richest guys in the world, quotes from thought leaders? What kind of information do you expose yourself to? Because your mind is formed kind of knowledge and information that it's exposed to. What kind of books do you read? What kind of movies do you read? Deliberately shape your thinking and let that be a driving force. Because truthfully, like a wise man said, he said, you don't determine your destiny. Your character determines your destiny. And your character is as a result of your habits. And your habits as a result of your consistent actions. And your actions as a result of the kind of knowledge and information you've exposed yourself to. So think of it. Where did it begin from? The knowledge you've exposed yourself to. That influences you to take certain action. The action becomes consistent. They become habits, like an addict. Then that becomes your character. And your character determines your destiny. If it doesn't go through that same path, you can wish from now to tomorrow, I'm going to be wealthy. I'm going to be wealthy. I'm going to be wealthy. And you're not wealthy because your character is still the one that is driving your life and controlling everything that you are. So what you want to do is expose yourself to the right information. And also what you want to do is, very importantly, you want to take action. You've heard a couple of things here now. What you want to do is take action. Say take action. Yeah. If wishes were horses. If wishes were horses. Let me change it. If wishes were Range Rovers. If wishes were Range Rovers. Yeah, you know, we don't use horses for transportation again. We use Range Rovers. All right. Now, let me wrap up with this. Where do I begin from? And I will show you some opportunities. And I'm glad we're going to have a session in this program where Jeff is going to share a couple of things with us that we could leverage on. Where do I begin from? Find a problem you are good at solving. Find a problem you are good at solving. One of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria, in Africa, in the world, particularly in Lagos today, is housing problem. At Pertinence, that's one of the major problems that we try to solve. And we've been able to see many people become millionaires solving that problem. And we're going to share those opportunities with you in this program here today on how you can change your life by solving problems. Number two thing you want to note is this. Focus on numbers. Truly wealthy people who have cracked the money code understand the importance of numbers. Say numbers. The guy that is called the wealthiest guy in Africa, called Dangote, Nigerian, is solving a major problem. In fact, not a major problem, he's solving a series of problems. But those problems happen to be simple problems. For instance, what does Dangote sell? Can somebody help me? What does he sell? What? Cement. Let's even focus on three. The three basic simple ones, right? Cement, sugar, salt. Let's even stop there. Don't go too far. Let's assume it is everything. Cement, sugar, salt. Please, how much is salt? Maybe the women should help us. Ma, please, how much is salt? 50 naira, 100 naira. How much is sugar? Now, remember what I said. To become wealthy and crack the money code, I've mentioned a number of things, and I mentioned something now. Focus on numbers. 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 If Dangote is making 5 naira per hour, let's even say per day, let's be very generous, 5 naira per day for selling sugar to, let's be generous, maybe 80 million or 100 million people in Nigeria. How much is that? What? Sorry? How much? 5 naira times 100 million people. That's 500 million in a day. Now, I'm being generous actually. Now, let's increase the number from 100 million and explore some African countries. Let's double that number to 200 million. How much is that? I'm still talking about a day, right? Yeah. Let's double that number. What is that? What? Let's increase that number again. Let's double it again. What's that? You know, you want to create wealth, you must master the art of numbers. Billionaires play with numbers. It's not about the gang of the product. I'm not saying create a bozo product or a Me Too product. I'm only saying focus on numbers. Focus on numbers. If you can make 100 naira from a million people, that's 100 million naira. If you can make 100 naira from 100 million people, that's 10B. So what you want to do is focus on numbers. So this now brings to the fore the importance of understanding that when you have a great product, how can you reach as many numbers as possible? For instance, we'll be offering you opportunities here today. One of the things you want to do is to make sure you sign up to homify.ng if you've not, where we've created as an opportunity for people to leverage a lot on opportunities to sell real estate products, whether they be lands, whether for land banking, or whether for houses. Through such means, you earn commission from that. Now, for those who have already been doing that, because lots of persons here are actually already doing that, the more persons they impact, assuming you sell real estate, maybe lands or houses worth, let's even say 100 million. Let me be very basic. Let's say 10 million. And you make, let's say 10% of that. That's how much? 1 million to one person. If you sell that to 10 persons, how much do you make? If you sell that to 100 persons, how much do you make? If you sell that to 1,000 persons, how much do you make? Focus on numbers if you are creating wealth. Focus on numbers. In business, we track numbers. If you are going to create wealth, you must look beyond just the basic to hitting the numbers. Can they help me with the pyramid? Let me conclude with that. Help me with the Maslow's hierarchy of needs pyramid. Melody. There are actually levels of needs. You now want to begin to think and reflect at what level am I pursuing? Melody, can you help me with that? At the base of that pyramid, we call that physiological needs, which is basically survival, food, water, shelter, just something to survive. If your motivation for work is just to meet your physiological needs, you will most likely not pursue numbers. You will most likely not be wealthy because at that point, it's just about survival. Your work is just to meet your present need. Whereas you need a world vision big enough to kick you out of your comfort zone. The next thing on that level of that pyramid are safety needs, job security, something to just keep you safe and secure. Yeah. When you hear people say, I cannot come and kill myself, I'm okay with this one. Safety needs. Yeah, that's it. The next, which is the beginning of tapping into true wealth, is when you begin to interface with people and value people. That's the point of love and belonging. When you understand that true wealth is not in things, but in people, and that people can connect you to true wealth. If you go a little up on that, the next one, that's esteem. Understanding that, yeah, that there is more that you can give. And then the peak of that is the point of self-actualization. At that point, you are not even moved by the applause and praises of men because you know that there's still a lot that you have that you can do and there is still more wealth that you can create. Even if they call you the wealthiest man or the wealthiest woman in the world, you are asking yourself, is this all that I can give? Is this all that I can do? That's the point of self-actualization. Look at that pyramid. If we were to plug people inside each section, which one will accommodate the most people? Which one? That tells you where a lot of people are. It should be your choice to determine where you want to be. And truthfully, you don't have much presence at the peak of the pyramid. You can make the choice and decision today to say, I want to move from whatever level you think you are to the peak of the pyramid. And you do that by your mindset. My hope and prayer today is that with these things I've shared with you and the other things that you're going to hear in this startup summit of today, you'll make vital decisions that will change your life. And I trust that we'll gather here again and we'll hear the billions that you'd have made that you'll be sharing with us. Let's put on together for ourselves.
Can we do that better? Can we do that better? Hapt. Mindset. Hapt. Mindset. Ladies and gentlemen, mindset is very powerful. Very, very powerful. Very powerful. And we had that, analogy, Maslow, hierarchy of needs, solving problems, knowledge and information. Have you put something down? Have you put something down for yourself? Have you put something down for yourself? Or you want me to give you like a few more minutes to do that? Like decisions that you want to make from here. Numbers. This is not, I'm not good at maths. It's not say learn arithmetic. Say numbers. Numbers. Okay, great. Okay. The ship just sailed, and to take us further on that journey, the powerful man is here. Let me remove my cap. The next journey I'm about to go on right now require you to fasten your seatbelt and buckle. This one is going to be coming like pew, 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 pew. If you don't hold it, it goes. Right? I'm going to invite, he's not pastor here. Somebody call him pastor. He's not pastor. When in this kind of congregation, in this congregation or gathering, he's not a pastor. He's an apostle in this kind of gathering. This is an apostolic mission. Please, can we put our hands together as I invite Apostle Nii Adesoya to take us further? God bless you.
Thank you. Praise the Lord. Sorry. Praise the Lord. You know, this just looked like a church. Anyway, good morning. It's a pleasure to be here, and I believe that I'm looking at the faces of billionaires. Am I right? Am I in the right place? Are you sure? Oh, this is a Cobonia meeting. Okay. Good. So tell your neighbors, somebody sitting next to you, that we're going somewhere. No, you need to say convincingly, we're going somewhere. Yes. First, let me say a big thank you to, in absentia, to Wisdom, Ezekiel, and Sunday Olorusheyi for the vision that they have and what they've been able to do in changing people's lives. And there are few people that you see around that are just about making money for themselves. When you see some other people who are about making other people's lives better, you don't have a choice but to celebrate them. So if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together. I know they are listening to us right now, wherever they are, and appreciate Wisdom and Olorunseyi for being a blessing to all of us. And also, I also need to appreciate our doctor, the speaker before, Mike's hierarchy of needs. When he was teaching, I was looking at it, where I did for this hierarchy of needs. I was trying to fix myself, but I can't fix myself yet. So I will have to go and study it. But thank you for your teachings, numbers, all those things that you mentioned are very valid. Very, very valid. Thank you so much. A round of applause for our doctor for a wonderful job. And also, let me appreciate Jeff. Jeff is my boss on today's platform, and he has been on my neck. He has been changing my time, but he's somebody that I respect so much, full of wisdom, full of courage, and the only thing is that I'm still wondering why he's still single. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. So, Jeff, thank you so much for having me. And Dari, thank you for all that you do also. We see it. Thank God you are off the market. We thank God for that. But I love you guys. Hope you guys know that. I love you and I appreciate you. Now, let us go on a journey. We're trying to crack the money code. We're trying to crack the money code. And hope you know that the amount of money in terms of dollars printed this year is more than the amount of money in dollars that ever been printed before. I mean, when you talk about the year, the Federal Reserve, American Federal Reserve had, what's it called? A balance sheet of $4.16 trillion as at February 2020. They had a balance sheet of $4.16 trillion. And then by June, their balance sheet has gone up to $7.17 trillion. That means the space of February and June, $3 trillion was printed and pushed into the market. Now, the question you want to start asking yourself right about now is that, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you get it? Look, we are in a season right now when making money seems to have a whole lot of, allow me to use the word velocity. The speed is massive. The speed is mind-blowing. And how you know is that the money Elon Musk made, sorry, the money Warren Buffett made in 91 years, Elon Musk made it more than that in 9 months. Yeah. In 9 months, Elon Musk made more money than what Warren Buffett made in 91 years. In 9 So when they say they printed $3 trillion, you know where it's going now? Towards probably the top. So that's why our discussion today, it's very, very important for us to have that. Because look, let me say this. You will never get a big chunk of money by sweating. Most of the time, it won't come by hard work. Don't get me wrong, I work hard, and I'm sure Dr. Stephen also works hard. We work hard, but it's much more than working hard. It's about knowing where to go. It's about knowing the code to press. Because sometimes, like Yorubas will say, sir, kirakita odola. In other words, it's not by your sweating. You must know what to do. You must know how to go about it, and then position yourself. And that's why we're here. I thought I had control. Hey guys, is it changing? I'm not sure. Okay, changed. Now, my eyes now, when you're above a particular age, you don't see very well like that. Okay, you camera. Now, look at that. Half of the world's net worth belong to the top 1%. Half. I mean, all the money that you ever see in this world belong to the top 1%. Not just that. Top 10% of adults owns 85% of the whole wealth. Top 10%. Now, let's even make it worse. The world's total wealth, the top 30% of adults owns 97% of the total wealth. In other words, they now left 3% for 3% of the total wealth for 70% of the adult population to be struggling. Now you can see why they say the rich get richer and the poor gets poorer. So what you want to do is, how do I break into the 30%? How do I break into the 10%? And eventually in the 1%? Do I have your attention here today? Although I don't like talking about money, I don't know why they moved me into talking about. I don't like talking about money because I don't know how to. I'm not sure I've made so much of it, so I don't like talking about it. I like talking about some other things that probably you need to put in place, and then before you know something, there's a free flow of funds or money. But let's go on. Okay, now I need to move close to the screen. You guys move back a bit. Can you move back? So I can use that. I can look at this. Yeah, good. This one is not clear. Why are you saying it? The guys at the back. Look. Okay, good. Let me just go there. You guys just have to follow me. Now, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I'm trying to give you the breakdown. Now, at the base, where most of us find ourselves, but nobody on this place is at the base. That's when you begin to deal with less than $10,000. That's in the Nigerian context, like 4.4 million naira. I will go by the official rate because sometimes that black market or parallel market rate can make you sick when you look at it. When I was in the UK and when they tried to convert, when they tried to convert with parallel market, I said, no, that's not our exchange rate. our exchange rate is a right? But anyway, you can see the base less than $10,000, and then you have that's 2.9 billion people. Now this is adult, not children. 2.9 billion people. Then you have people who earn between $10,000 and $100,000. And those ones you have 1.7 billion people. And then you now move to the third category, which is people who earn between $100,000 and 1 million naira. Those people are 583 million people. And there is those exceptional guys who are probably less than 1%. Right here is 1.1%. There are about 56 million people all over the world. Those people makes above $1 million annually. Annually. So I don't need to ask you to place yourself in any of these places. In your mind, just place yourself. Don't worry. We'll move you. Hopefully, in your mind, just place yourself. Now, let me also, you guys need to change this for me, please, quickly. Let's say there's between a comparison of 2010 and 2019. Now, you can see at the base, you can see a lot of things happening at the base there. We have 56% here, 68%. Of the people there, but when you look at this, there is an increase from, I'm concerned about the 1% here. There's an increase from 24.2 million people to 47 million people as at 2019. In other words, there's some people who are breaking into this $1 million gap, and I believe you can break into it. So if there's an increase of 23 million people, am I right? Yeah, 23 million people in the space of 9 years or 10 years. That means you need to look at how you can, allow me use the word, smuggle yourself into that number very soon. Then you have, let's leave the other ones. Give me the next slide. Now, the next thing we want to look at is that what was the vehicle these guys used? What was the vehicle? I checked it out. The people who became millionaires, not billionaires right now, even millionaires, they used these 7 vehicles. These are the strongest vehicles that they used. The first one is financial services. The second is technology. Actually, when you look at the top 10 right now, there's only 2 guys that are not involved in technology. Even the number 10th guy, which is Warren Buffett, invested in technology. The only guy that stands out is the guy who is into fashion, that banners, Louis Vuitton kind of a guy. That's the only guy. And I think he's at number 3 now. Number 3. Now, the gap between Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos is almost $100 billion. It just shut off soon. Just about 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, boom, like that. 100 billion. $100 billion. But that's not what we're discussing. Now you have real estate, you have food and beverages, you have health, you have media and entertainment industry, and renewable energy. Now you see, out of all this, who's changing it for me? Why are you jumping? I tell you want to change it. Take your time. When you look at all this, every other division, industry is more or less regulated. In other words, you can't do finance unless you've been certified by the regulators. You can do technology, you have to know how to code. They kind of regulate all those, but there is only one that is not fully regulated. And then this one that is not fully regulated is like the ancient of days. From time immemorial, people who have become millionaires, people who have become billionaires are focused on this area. Even no matter how much of technology you have, by the time you calculate your wealth, this always appears in your balance sheet. And then what is it? Real estate. Can I have the next slide? Real estate. Real estate is the oldest source of wealth throughout the ages. The shelter is a necessity of life. I think Doctor took us through that, through the hierarchy of needs. Whether for private or commercial purposes, this makes real estate one of the oldest, now check this, and most what? Inclusive. One of the oldest and what? Inclusive. One of the oldest and inclusive, most inclusive. In other words, if you really want to take your journey into breaking into the 30%, you remember, that has 97% of the wealth, or the 10% that has 85% of the wealth, or the 1% that has half of the wealth, 50% of the wealth, the best place for you to start your journey is the one that is the most inclusive. The one that is most inclusive for creating wealth. By inclusion, I mean that is open to as many people as are willing to be part of it. As are willing to be part of it. So, instead of you bothering yourself about technology and everything like that, you know, you hear a lot of guys say they have gotten unicorn status and everything. Before you see one that has gotten unicorn status, there are about 1,000 or 5,000 or 15,000 or 25,000 that have not even gotten any status at all. But there is one that it is democratized. You can quickly get things done and you can move yourself on a faster rate. And that is the real estate business. So when we're talking about cracking the code of money, I would start with real estate. So when you see Jeff or Damilare or Stephen offering you an inclusive opportunity, remember it's the most inclusive, they are offering you an inclusive opportunity to be part of what Pertinence is all about, so that they can help you accelerate your journey from the 70% into the 30%, into the 10%, and into the 1%. I think you should grab it with both hands. And I think you should be more serious about it. And let me warn you, if I don't even know whether I'm in the 70%, whether 30%, or 10%, or 1%, but anyway, if I happen to be in any of the percentages, the segment, do you think I would open my eyes and not allow my children to be there? I'm going to fight tooth and nail to get them in there. I'm going to do everything. That's why they will send your children to the best of the best university. They will expose their children to the best of the best, experiences. Why? Because they want the next 23 million people, probably in 2029, to be part of their lineage. And that tells you something, guys, that if those people are orchestrating their children, preparing their children, programming their children and their family to take the spots that is very few, you also must start thinking about, what do I need to do as a matter of urgency to be able to plug myself in there and eventually plug my children and my children's children in there. Why you want to make money? You want to make money so that you can make life easy for you, and not just easy for you, so that the struggle that you went through, your children will not go through it. Am I right? Am I right? I was looking for a slide, I couldn't get the slide. That just explained to you how money works. It's a slide of a big staircase, and two children were climbing. They had their school bags, and one was climbed because the staircase was the steps were really high. He was struggling to climb. Why the other one was not sweating? Why? Because the same height was for this other guy. But what this other guy had going for him is that the parents has put dollars on it to be able to mitigate. So when this one is struggling to climb, this one is just stepping on dollars and then moving on, stepping on dollars and moving on, stepping on dollars and moving on. That is exactly what happens to us. That is why our schools are not working and their own schools are working. And that is why we find it hard to go abroad or anything, and then they put their children permanently there. You need to change that for your family. You need to change that for yourself. You need to change that for your lineage. It rests upon you. Be the progenitor of a new race. Be the progenitor of a new race. So any of you who have been keeping money, who have not been sending your children to the best of the best schools and say, let them just go to any school, you are destroying your next generation. Say, on a private school, I'm sorry for you. By the time they graduate, by the time that, you see, the guy who went to the public school, we went to public school, we knew what we went through. We had to do double work, and we had to pray more than they prayed. And then even with that, we had just managed to close the gap, not even caught up. So you don't want that. And then the most inclusive way is real estate. It's real estate. Let me be selfish. The most inclusive way is pertinence. Pertinence. So you want to give it everything that you have. And I think Stephen was talking about that. Have you heard? I know you people will look at me and say, these guys, so these aspire to perspire guys, they have come again. Look, if you're one of the people that says aspire to perspire guys have come again, you have been deceived. Because I have the privilege of sitting with some of those guys in the 1%. When they are talking to their children, the kind of advice they are giving their children is the aspire to perspire advice that you are running away from. See, he's not thinking well. He's not doing this thing well. He's not even, he doesn't have the drive. He doesn't have the mentality. He doesn't have the attitude. That's what they are telling their children. But you left the real thing, and then you're saying, no, it's about the money, it's about the money, it's about the money. That's why we sweat to get the money. Because actually, when you want to crack the code, when you want to crack the wealth code, somebody who is pressing code he's not worried, he's not sweating like somebody who is not pressing it. Yeah? It's as if you want to open door, and then there's a code there, you don't know the code, or you want to take an elevator, you don't know how to enter the elevator, you now take the stairway. You will sweat before you get there. And the guy who understands the elevator just presses something, gets in there, press this floor, gets to 16th floor, have his meeting, probably finish the meeting, and start coming down. And then you are just getting up there. We came for a meeting. I'm at a meeting. May we not struggle in vain. May we not struggle in vain. So, guys, let's get this straight. $3 trillion was pushed into the economy. We don't know the ones that Nigeria printed, though. We only know the one about America. We know the one that Britain, UK printed. We don't know. We don't know how many euros were printed, but there was money in circulation. But we did not see it. Yes, we did not grab it. Yet our own income did not increase because we don't know where to go. Look, the best guy does not get the best job. Realize that. Let that sink into your head. Sweating is not the case. Being smart. Know who to connect with, know who to fraternize with, know who to stay around their vicinity so that when they are moving, you can learn and then you can move with them. Because the things that will change your life, sir, are not going to be taught, they're going to be caught. You're going to catch it. And you catch by observation, by observation, by observation. Being around people. And Pertinence has given you the best of the best opportunity for you to hang around us and then to be, look. One good thing Pertinence has done right now, if not for Pertinence, I won't be here. And you all know that I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. I'm a bit expensive. To listen to me, you may say I'm not speaking well, but that's your own challenge. But the point is that when people listen to me, they pay. But here you are, you have the privilege to now come right now because of association with Pertinence, and then they are giving you stuff, and probably most of us do not even know that $3 trillion have been printed in the last few months. Perhaps some of us don't even know what we needed to do to be able to break into this and that and that. Pertinence gave you that opportunity. Do you know the kind of opportunity that Pertinence has for you in the next 6 months, on the next 12 months, on the next 24 months? If I were you, I will glue to them wherever they go, I go. Wherever they go, I go. What they say we should do, we should do. And then I need to be part of the most outstanding guys. How do you know when you buy a phone, because you want to understand how the phone works, you now purchase the phone. You will never use the phone. Am I right? What you do is just to listen to the manual's instruction. Put the SIM there, charge it, and then you start. If you want to purchase it, you will never use the phone. You will spoil the phone. That's the way code is. World code. You don't need to understand everything. Just hang around somebody who has prepared the phone, giving you the platform. Sit down there and they give you the instruction, and then you do the instruction, and then you see your life change. After you have gotten so much money to now buy 10 phones, you can now decide to purchase one. Purchase one and then find out, how did they do this thing? But not the one that you struggled to buy the first time. And even if you have 10, you have to have acquired the knowledge. Makes work easy. If you want to say you want to understand how this works, you never use it. If you say you want to understand how the code is operated and everything like that, you never do it. But there is a platform that has created a code already. What you need to do is to join with it. And then you get things done drastically. Remember what I said? What it took Warren Buffett, 91 years. In 9 months, Elon Musk made more money in 9 months than what Warren Buffett made in 91 years. That's to let you know that there is one crazy money in the hair. You know, Dr. Stephen was trying to help us figure out so that we can expand our mind. Most of us don't even know the kind of money that we have in Lagos. Averagely, how much do you spend on food in a day? An average person. Give me a figure. 1,000 naira. For an individual, I mean in a day, how much do you spend? Do we take 1,000? Okay. Okay, let's take 1,000. Easy, 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 easy. One house, one house, one house, one house, one house. Let's take 1,000. How many are we in Lagos? Okay, let's take 25 million. Multiply 25 million by 1,000. How much is that? Who will do the calculation for me? Just take the 3 zeros behind 1,000 and add it to 25 million. Are you sure? Is it not more than that? 25 billion. 25. Good. You know what? That means every day, 25 billion naira is changing hands in Lagos on food alone. The question when you ask yourself that, do you see it? And do you position yourself to get it? Not to talk of transportation, not to talk of entertainment, not to talk of data subscription. When you say there is no money in Nigeria, you are not seeing. You're not seeing. That's average, 1,000 food, average. Some people spend more than that. Some people even go to club and they almost spend everything. Doremi, Dorime. Is it Dorime? Yeah, I got it now. They do all that and everything. There is so much small money here, but sometimes you will not see it. Sometimes you will not touch it. Look, if you touch it by mistake, you will lose it by mistake. Guaranteed. No. And then most of us will now go to Baba Jebu. Let me know when my time is up. Then I go to Baba Jebu. Is it Baba Jebu now? Or bet world, bet this and bet that. And then they now stay there thinking that that's where breakthrough is. Look, anything you win there, they will collect it back tenfold. I promise you, I've experienced it. My father was playing pool those days. Nap it. He never napped anything till he died. He never napped anything. Even if he napped, just a matter of time, they will collect everything again. And they will not keep going back and everything. And they become futurists. They begin to forecast. It's going to be 1-0, Chelsea, and this and that. Only my lucky number. And they begin to give you lucky numbers. You look at the person who's giving you lucky numbers. How lucky has the person been? Anything you get by mistake, you lose it by mistake. It has to be gotten by principle, by precept. That's what we call the decoding the wealth code. You have to be able to decode it. So much wealth. Give me the next slide. Let me just show you this before I round off. And look at this guy, Bill Gates. When he was 30, he was worth 350 million. When he was 40, he was 15 billion. Can you see? Can you factor that? What's that? Compound interest or interest compound? I don't understand. And then when he was 66, 26 years later, he was worth 135 billion. Let me get the next slide. That's let you know. You see, what you need to do is to start. Hello, guys. What you need to do is what? Is to start. The starting is where the hard work is. That is why you have to, leave that, change that thing, move it back again. Look, you have to, in the starting point, you have to be zombitious about it. You know what I mean by zombitious? Zombie no go unless you tell him to go. Zombie no go turn unless you tell him to turn. Zombie. Zombitious about it. And how do you get zombitious about it? When you get on the platform, you become zombitious because you are trying to understand your way through the maze, through the puzzle. And then whatever these guys are telling you, you need to pay attention, write it down, and run with it vigorously. Because you don't even understand your path yet. They understand it. They're calling for trainings, they're calling for meetings, they're calling for all that. You have to be there. It must be done zombitiously. You see, by the time you're doing it zombitiously, you will now begin to understand the path and understand some of the codes. Because it is the high. It is the high that is patient or is calm that will see the nose. I'm trying to translate it. Ojú tó bá farabalẹ̀, arimu. It is the high that is calm that will see the nose. Before you see the nose, you need to be calm, be ambitious. Let them put you through everything. Understand it. And after a while, you will know your right from your left. But you can't know that now. That's why the beginning is always the tough side of it. And I always say this, and I will say it again. Nobody gets to the top. Everybody is brought to the top. Nobody gets to the top. Everybody is brought to the top. Somebody will bring you up. And that's what the Pertinence platform is trying to do. Not trying to do. We've done it several times. We've done it year in, year out. We want to bring you to the top. We want to bring you to the 30%, then the 10%, then the 1%. Okay, my time is up. Thank you. Good. Me too. I'm even tired. Let's quickly go there, then I'll run it off. Good. Go, quick. Now you can say, no, come on, go back. Warren Buffett, when he was 30, it was $1 million. $1 million. When he was 56, it was $1 billion. Now it's 91. 105 billion. You can't, it's just starting. Once you start, once the things start going, you begin to understand more codes. It's to break into it. That's always the challenge. Let's go on quickly. Now, Jeff Bezos, when he was 30, it was worth 10K. Interesting, eh? That means he moved from 10K in 20 years to 199 billion. In 5 years, he moved from 10K to 1 billion. 5 years. 5 years. How do you explain that? Staying there. Let's move on. Mark Zuckerberg, 22, $1 million. 27, 1 million to 13 billion in 5 years. 5 years. And then in 10 years to 118 billion. It's beyond calculation. Anyway, calculation. Let's go to the last guy. Elon Musk. When he was 30, it was 22 million. When he was 40, 10 years, it was $680 million. Now, 10 years later, he's 50. It's $302 billion. How do you explain that? How do you explain? The only way to explain it is this. Just get started. Get started, get involved, get yourself in the mix. So I know Jeff will tell us the kind of platforms that we have for you. Sell those houses. Learn how to sell it. Have the mentality of a winner. You attract money. You attract money. You don't go looking for money. You attract money. That's another dimension. But in the process, get into that circle. Don't just be in that circle. Also get into the corner. Because there's something called environmental grace. Environmental anointing. Once you get into that zone with the kind of people that have the grace and that knows the code, that have earned this money before, once you get into their circle and you stay there, something rubs off on you. You begin to think differently. You begin to understand better. I hope with these few words of mine, I've been able to confuse you. I'm sure I've been able to deliver into your hands some codes. And I believe, God, that we'll meet at the top. Yeah, we'll meet at the top. How many of you are going to the top? Oh, no, I can't feel you. If you're going to the top, you have an attitude to it. How many of you are going to the top? We'll meet at the top. And this is how we'll meet at the top. I'll be going to buy fuel in a petrol station. And you won't be the petrol attendant. Yeah, as I'm trying to buy fuel, I'll now see a badass tear rubber straight from the mint, red Bugatti. And guess who will roll down the glass? You will roll down the glass and you will call my name, Neyu Baba. I say, you will ask that, do you know me? Who won't know somebody who is driving Bugatti? Even if you don't know, you pretend as if I know. Say, I think so, I think so, I think so, I think so. And then you say, it is me, oh, I was at the Pertinence program. Now you see this Bugatti that you are seeing, that is the least in my garage. Who am I talking to? I can't see you. Where are you? You want that now? We'll meet at the top. As I'm about to board my private jet, my Gulfstream 750. Is it 770? Yeah, 770. Then I'll see one badass new private jet. As I'm climbing my own, the owner of that private jet will be descending from their own. Then I'll be looking, and they'll be looking. I'll be looking at the jet, the person will be looking at me. I'll be looking at the jet, the person will go down and keep more boy. I'll be looking at the jet, the person will be looking at me. Then all of a sudden, it will just dawn on the person, more now, Babane yo ni. And then you shout, Babane yo. I said, yes. I said, this is my private jet. Hey. I said, I just came back from Bahamas. My countryside home with my family. I even left my family today because I have to attend a meeting in Aso Rock. When I'm finished with Aso Rock, I'll be going to the White House. Who am I talking to here? So receiver, Sha. So mu. I will see you at the top. Stay the course. Pay attention to everything that we'll say here. Stay the course. And your life will never remain the same again. Thank you. God bless you.
Are you clapping? Are you excited? Is the energy coming in? He that walks with the wise is not permitted to be foolish. You are never permitted to be foolish. He that walks with the wise. Oh God. I'm not going to ask you if you write something. If you don't write anything, and there's a problem. There's a lot to write. Most importantly, there's a lot to do. Wonderful. Thank you. Can you please put your hands together again for that epic session? When God is in your estate, and when they are sharing good things in your estate, and you are living in that estate, it means that they will get to your house very soon. Are you not excited? Look at the kind of conversations that we're having. Not the one that you will be arguing at the newspaper junction. Or you are the person that all of you contributed electricity bill for in the house. They will now, you have that WhatsApp group in your house. Do you have that WhatsApp group? All of you now come out on Saturday morning. Say that Junior has taken our 2-5. We are going to protest. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful, wonderful high opening session. Oh Lord. Oh God. My first encounter with him When that session was done, I did not have transport fare to go back home. Yeah. You know, when they talk about opportunities, right? It was far then. I think I was in penultimate year. I was in 300 level. It happened in Lagos Business School. It was him and Professor Pat told me when we're done, because I came with the remaining, is it 350 or 450 that I've gathered together for that session. When we're done, I didn't have transport fare. It was my friend that came from Kaduna State Polytechnic, Zamobed. I still remember his name. It was the one that gave me 1,000 naira to go back to school. You see those lies that they have been lying to us that time, all those time, is what brought us here. All the fundamentals of the things that were, all the sessions I've ever attended with him and the ones that I'm still attending till now, there is no Nigerian curriculum, any university curriculum in this country as of today that any of those things are inside. You will get there. Oh God, you will get there. As he's talking, there is some new revelation. And I remember one of those things that he talked about. You know, some of us here right now, we are so used to the system that is no longer about us, honestly speaking. Right now, if 5 million enter your account, you'll be comfortable. You are not a very greedy person. But we have gotten to a level that is no longer about you again. It's about the next generation, your own next generation. You can. Oh God, oh God. There's something I want to explain. I don't know how to explain this one. You see all those days that will go to school, that will say, one lecturer is a hardened lecturer. You know, if you don't write his test, you will die. It's because you have not gotten real education. God. When I got to ordinary Covenant in Nigeria here, my first time ever in Covenant University. So when they told me that all these students used to come up with 4.5, so I'm like, if they didn't come out with that, what do they want to come out with? The class for the entire semester, they've done the slide. The man has sent it to you before you even get to school at all. They have sent you all the past we that we used to go and fight and look for past questions to photocopy. They have sent it to you. You now say, what will you now be doing with your life? There's food. You have bed to sleep. There's internet. Every student has at 15 gig every month for free. You know, you want to have third class? How? You will go to class. In the class, there is a screen. They were teaching me how to use screen. Even as a, oh God. Yeah, no. You now have opportunity, you now go to Harvard. You see all those running up and down in last Protect that you feel like you went to school. Oh God. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2020, poverty is not good. There are some things that poverty has made them to look like it is the norm. In 2020, February, one of my very good times, I loved the way that year was going. We hosted the mayor of Brampton. And then I was on convoy he was going to meet the Oni of Ife. We were going to meet the Oni of Ife with him. And I was on convoy. Noah, on convoy. When they say that police is your friend, it's because they are not escorting you. When police is escorting you, they are your friend. Come and see the way we were terrorizing people on the road of Lagos. I said, they were clearing road. Which one is traffic? There was no traffic. We were passing one way. We were being, everywhere, one. Driving was smooth. All those ones that you see in traffic for 3 hours from VI to Ikeja. It's police in front, police at the back. Some persons are living life every single day of their life. And it was just one encounter for me. They showed me a guy and they were saying that guy has not fly a public aircraft since 2012. You don't understand? As in, he doesn't go to Tamila like us. Tamila will go and line up and say, I'm boarding, going to US, I'm going to Dubai. No. He has been traveling on private jets since 100 level. He's a Nigerian since 100 level, private aircraft. Your situation will change. My own too will change. So when we are discussing some of these things, it's not because we want you to have ritual money. That's not what we're talking about. We are saying, let us lay a foundation. You see, when Mr. Niyi is talking about, when I was in Covenant, some students from school, they're already successful. When you check your classmates, even if you are selling popcorn, you already have people that will be buying it in premium prices. Association alone. You are in an MBA class, the person behind you is director of sales at Dangote, the one in front of you is working at MTN. You cannot lack. Who are the people that we went to Water Primary School? You went to Anglican High School in Abeokuta with me. All of us were hustling it together. I'm not the speaker. I hope you are catching it. I hope you are catching it. Okay, they have a video for us. Media, are you ready? We're ready. Okay, let's shoot the video. I'll be back. Let's watch this short video.
My name is Peter, and I'm so excited to be doing this. I've been with Pertinence for close to 4 years, and this is my first time I'm going to them. I'm expecting this. My name is Daniela Davis. On the platform there, join us.
Going to Dubai trip this year, 2019. It's a new experience, even right from the airport here. This is my 3 years, the third years rather, that I've been in Pertinence Limited. And I'm very happy, honestly, to be part of the team.
My name is Ginodo Mogolanyolamide. Wow, it is my 5th year in Pertinence Limited, and it is my first time in being to Dubai. I'm so excited! Yeah, Pertinence Limited 2019 Dubai fireworks! Raising millionaires. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are.
We promise to make you a millionaire. We promise to give you a home. We promise to make you financially free. We deliver dollars and promises. We took you out of Nigeria, all the way straight to Dubai. We deliver dollars and promises. Pertinence is who we are. For 7 years we have been building businesses. For 7 years we have been going relentless. For 7 years we have been known for integrity. 7 years we have been known as the best. Took you abroad, brought you a car, beat you a home, change your life. Yeah, we deliver dollars and promises. Hey, Pertinence is who we are.
Pertinence team, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. We are the Pertinence team. Oh, we are. From year to year, we've been growing stronger, bringing hope to your homes. From year to year, we've kept our word and raised.
That's the one that since we came in.
Year to year.
Okay, thank you. Okay, great. I wanted to be sure that I'm good. I was enjoying the video now. I was enjoying the video. That was which year is that again? 2019. Before before Corona came and closed border. If not, we'll have been watching a much. But that was in 2019, where the team, the members of the community went. They went to buy flour in Dubai, and come back. Thank God that they all came back, and it was an interesting and exciting time. We are waiting for Corona to. I think the issue with Dubai and Nigeria is not a Corona issue again. It's not a Corona issue. Maybe we just don't like ourselves again. And even Nigerians, to our Allah is plenty. Anywhere they allow us to enter like this, it's trouble. It's trouble. Eh? Everybody was just going to Dubai, buy biscuit or buy chin chin and come back home. Only us. We enter. Say, collect COVID-19 vaccine. No, it's not even vaccine. They say we should say we should do test. I didn't know that some people started a new business of just giving. You don't need to test. We just give you. We're just giving people certificate anyhow, and that was how we find ourselves in that shoes. Okay, now let's move this this ship a little bit more further. Are we ready for the next one? Are we ready? Are we ready? We've talked a lot about poverty in some of the couple of conversations now. Let's talk about something more dynamic. The eagle is ready. Okay, great. The next person I'm about to bring upstage is the son of the soil. He's a Nigerian and he's black. Yes. What else? How else do I introduce him? His name. No. I'm about to break into something different. This conversation is about to go global. I'm speaking from, where is our location right now? Again? Is it Egbeda? This is Egbeda. Akonwojo. And my conversation, they want to start hearing my voice all the way in Ontario, Canada. I have made it. So my voice must sound like this 3 times to break. And do I have to do it again? I'm going. Okay. So the eagle is at the other side of this. And this is very interesting, right? That a time like this, that we can be having a conversation like this. Mr. Olorunseyi Sunday is live with us and is joining us from Ontario, Canada. And I'm also here joining us from Nigeria, better precisely. Yes, Akonwojo precisely too. My language needs to change too, so that. Oh wait, am I the one that's not saying him? Oh, yeah, I'm live too. How you doing?
Damilare.
Sir.
How many times did I call you?
Let's put hands together.
Wow. Okay, thank you, the tech guys. I love that effect. Oh. All right, am I audible to the audience? Hello, billionaires. I need a confirmation that I'm audible to the audience. Hello, billionaires. Okay, if you can hear me, just wave your hands if you can hear. Kindly wave your hands if you can hear. I want to be sure I'm audible to the audience. Hello, billionaires. Hello, billionaires. Okay, if you can hear me, kindly just wave your hand so we can take it off from here. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. Wow, I'm glad to be with you this afternoon. Yeah, and I really want to appreciate every one of us for taking time out to be here on a Saturday. You know, one thing I'm missing about Nigeria right now is those groups that we have on Saturdays. I know Saturday is for Owambe. You know, there's party here, there's one celebration here and there. But this tells me that you value knowledge, you value information. If we check the room right now, a number of us, you have options of other places that you might want to go to this Saturday, but you chose to be here today. And I tell you, you have made the right choice. I want to thank all of the realtors that we have at the Pertinence Group. I appreciate our team members for the massive work they are doing. Massive. From the GCEO to all our top executive guys, all the team members in the office, putting all of this together, making sure we are having the best of time today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. And sincerely, technology has really made the world much more easier. I'm telling you, ordinarily, I should be in Lagos, Nigeria by now. So also my business partner, Wisdom Ezekiel, but for a few infringements that came up in the course of the week. But I'm glad that I'm still able to reach you live from here this day. Thank you very much. And I want to appreciate PNA. We call him PNA. You just listen to Nea Adesanya. That was epic, loaded. I couldn't take my eyes off the screen all through this presentation. And you know, the beauty about events like this is always about the actions that we take after such events. Now, while he was speaking, I saw myself making notes and decisions about, okay, what is the next move? What am I doing with this information? And some of those numbers, the statistics that he came up with, I might not be hearing them for the first time, but you know, the more you hear these things, the more they push you up and they make you ask questions. And some of those questions we might be asking in the course of our conversation today. In these few minutes, let me just shoot. Now, about 10 years ago, we started Pertinence. And from day one, when we started the business, we made it clear what we're in business for: enterprise development, people empowerment. I remember when crafting this vision, we asked ourselves a series of questions. So, what are we in business for? Who are we sent to? What kind of problems are we out here to solve? Now, the first set of people that came in contact with us when the business started growing, they will always believe that, okay, Pertinence is a real estate company. But we keep telling them real estate is one of our businesses. Pertinence is about enterprise development and it's about people empowerment. So, what is it that gives us the greatest joy? It's not just the lands that we sell, not the houses that we sell, but what gives us joy is always the lives that gets transformed by reason of having something to do with the Pertinence Group. I had Jeffrey share the story, and that's just one of many stories that we have out there. In the course of doing this business, we have raised so many millionaires, and that gives us joy. In the course of doing this business, we have many entrepreneurs that have come out of Pertinence to start their own businesses. And when I see these businesses thriving, it gives me joy because we came into being for enterprise development and people empowerment. You saw the video that was played just before I came on board, and you saw how people went to Dubai in 2019. And we've been doing that for the last 5-6 years thereabout, every year, taking people to Dubai, all expense paid. For many people that came in contact with Pertinence, I would say over 95% of them, Pertinence gave them the first overseas exposure. It means they have never left the country ever since they were given birth to. They are in their 30s, in their 40s, in their 50s, in their 60s. And you know, that's what I love about this platform. It has no respect for age. With Pertinence, I've seen people in their 20s made millions. And I've also seen people over 50, over 60, and all their life, they have never seen 1 million. But because they started that relationship with Pertinence, they made their first million in their 50s and in their 60s. So everybody going to Dubai, most of them have never even been to the airport. They have no business there. But for the first time, they got to the airport and they were able to travel out of the shores of Nigeria, at least for adventure, to see another side of life, something that will challenge them. You know, while we were watching that video, you see Dubai and you just get inspired. You just tell yourself, if a place on earth can be like this, and imagine how heaven will be like. And Dubai is changing everywhere, every year, and so is many other parts of the world developing. Thank God for Nigeria. We are growing, don't worry. People have gotten cars. If we begin to count, we should have given out close to 100, if not more than 100 cars. This December, I think we'll be doing not less than 10, if not more. I think about not less than 10 cars will be given this December again. People have won houses, all manner of, benefits that has come. But above all, you know what I appreciate about the Pertinence platform? It has also been a platform for capacity building. Capacity building. Even when we were at that cubicle, when we didn't look like it, we had something that we constantly give out. And what is that thing? Dishing out knowledge, helping people grow capacity. So even the people that were with us then that looked like non-entities, and most of them are celebrities today, those people kept coming because they know that the information that they are injecting into their system will turn out something big for them in the future. And each time I see some of those guys that were with us those days and see the exploits they are doing now, I get so excited. And that's what the Pertinence team is all about. Enterprise development, people empowerment. So if you're in the room right now and you have a desire to attain business freedom, listen to me, you are in the right place. If your desire is to attain financial freedom, you are in the right place. If you have never made 1 million, you have not seen your first million yet, you are in the right place because you are about to eat your first million naira. You have never traveled out of the country. And you wonder, I remember one of my friends many years ago, the only reason why he was denied visa was because he went for an interview and the guy interviewing him asked, so how old are you? And he mentioned he was in his, I think, late 20s or early 30s. And it's okay. So apart from this, your country, where have you been to before? And he said he has never left Nigeria. And the guy, the visa officer got annoyed, like, at your age, you've not been anywhere. And the young chap interviewing him that could be in maybe around 20, 21 years, started mentioning the number of countries he have been to. Anyway, the guy can't understand. When they give birth to you in Nigeria, it's easy like that to travel. So now, where am I going? You have never traveled. Now you have a platform that can take you abroad. You have never had your own car. It has always been Legacy's Benz. This is a platform that promises you that. You've never owned your own house. This is a platform that also makes that available. But listen to me. Beyond all of these things, if you want to be like me, what I live for is not the houses. I don't live for the cars. I don't live for the travels. I don't live for all of those things. I live for making other people get those things. So it means these platforms also create opportunity for you to empower other people. There is joy in buying a house. There is joy in owning your own car, in traveling the world. but there is greater joy in helping other people achieve the same thing. And that's what life is all about. The donation you give to life, not just the duration, the value you are adding to people. And that's what the Pertinence platform is all about. So if you are here, you are in this room, or you are listening to me, you are in any part of the world online, Pertinence is the right place to be. Virtually, Pertinence is the right place to be. Physically, Pertinence is the right place to be. Now let's go to what we have to discuss today, where money hides. So it's about money. We are discussing money today. And I want to ask a question, if you will answer me. When most people in the world today, when they sleep, what is it that makes them wake up every day? Most people in the world. Now, sleep is sweet. Sleep is sweet. If you ask an average person, you want to go to bed, let me tell you how an average person will love to spend their day, right? Wake up in the morning, grab a cup of coffee, drink coffee, relax, and if there's something you love to do, maybe you love to read book, just pick a book and be reading and be relaxing. You love to watch TV, you put on your TV, you watch TV. You do that until like 12 or 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Then you can decide to go out and see friends, just visiting people, say hello, then come back home. You can do Netflix again, just relax, play. If you like to club, for some people, they go to club in the evening, come back and sleep. And they don't want to wake up 5 a.m. They don't want to wake up 6 a.m. They want to wake up 8, 9, possibly 10 a.m. Enjoy your sleep. But how many people on the face of the earth can do that today? It's near impossible for most people. If you look at the numbers that we have shared today about the percentage of people that are wealthy in the world. So it means every day when people wake up, they wake up because they need to go out there and make money. And let me borrow this language. Hustle. The hustle is real, just like we say it. The hustle is real. So you eat the street every day, and the primary purpose while you are eating the street is to go out there hustling. Hustling, hustling, hustling. But if you check the percentage of people hustling and compare it with the percentage of people that have made money all over the world, you will discover that the gap is so wide. So why do we have so many people hustling and very few people making money? It's simple. The money that is to be made is hidden somewhere. Though the money is available everywhere, if you look at the budget of most countries every year, you see that it grows. So for example, Nigerian budget can be maybe $1 trillion 3 years ago, and by this year it could be $2 or $3 trillion or naira, sorry, whichever. Naira. Now listen to me. Even though what has been budgeted for spending in the country keeps growing, we observe that does not translate to growth in finances in most people's life. So it now looks like this money is available, it's everywhere, but yet not many people are able to access it. So the world is now the world of either the rich or the poor. Because when we talk about middle class, that has fizzled out. There's nothing like middle class any longer. Stop deceiving yourself. You got screwed if you feel you are still a middle class person. Because everyone that looks like a middle class person right now, especially in a place like Nigeria, before you know it, you are a poor man. Look at the exchange rate. Look at the value of the naira in your hand. Keeps going down every day. And if you say you are middle class, you cannot afford to send your kids to the schools that you desire. You cannot afford to live in the environment where you want to live. You cannot afford to travel the world the way you'd have loved to. Then you are still a poor person. So it's a world of either the rich or the poor. So it means you have to make up your mind which side of the divide you want to belong to. And listen to me, what did I say? Make up your mind. It means it starts with a decision. So much has been talked about mindset. Now, when Jeffrey came to Pertinence Place at what's it called? Primatech Plaza those days, 37B, Primatech Plaza, Akunwojo roundabout, Egbeda, beside FCMB. When he came to that place and we were in that cubicle, even though he met us in a cubicle, in our mind was seated a twin tower of 25 story each. Right from that office, in that cubicle, we started announcing where we're going to. That the corporate head office will be a twin tower, and each of it will be 25 story each. So if you look at the way we have been moving from one point to another, you will understand that we are even nowhere close to where we're going to. But this is the gist. We had a picture, a mental picture of that preferable future, even when we looked poor, wretched. When the only car we had in the company, which I owned then, was a rickety car. We saw ourselves flying private jets. We did not just see it, we started saying it, we started talking to our team about it. So listen to me. It's a world of either the rich or the poor. But what makes you rich or poor is not just the resources in your bank account. It's firstly where you position your mind to be. It starts from there. When you position your mind rightly, wealth will gravitate towards you. So, and that's why we are here at this Startup Summit, to help you kickstart. And if you have started, it looks as if your battery is getting low. We want to jumpstart that battery. Hit the road running, because there's no time to waste time. So money is available everywhere, but we must train our eyes to see opportunities. Because when we talk about money, it's either you are seeing opportunities to make money, or you are creating opportunities that will help you print your own money. You know, many years ago, I did an audio book about printing your own money. It's either you are looking out for opportunities to make the money from platforms that people have created, or you choose to print your own money. And I love when Dr. Stephen asked the audience, what do we understand by money? And somebody in the audience talked about value. Really, that's what money is all about. You want to make money, create value. Money, it's about value creation. Now, I observed something here in North America. Almost everything you do, they pay you by the hour. So when I looked at minimum wage in America and I look at it in Canada in different provinces, they have different minimum wage, but at least there's a federal one that I shouldn't go below that threshold. And I hear people say the minimum wage is 14 point something dollar, just less than $15 per hour. And I started wondering, some people earn $14.5 per hour, and in the same organization, some others earn up to $200, $250, $300 per hour. And I started asking myself, these people put in the same hours to work every day, but they don't earn the same money. So it is not in the hour you put in, it is in the value that you bring into that hour. So the same way, as a realtor, as an entrepreneur, as a business person, it's not the amount of time you spend out there doing the business. What value are you bringing into that hour? The value you bring into the hour is what determines the outcome of resources that will flow in your direction. When we talk about creating value, of course, it starts with products. And at the Pertinence Group, we have a number of products available for people to sell. And you can use that as a leverage to move to the next level. I know a number of us here, you have your dreams. You know what you want to do even beyond this platform. But listen to me, there's always an opportunity for you to use someone else's platform as a stepping stone to where you're going. The greatest joy about what I do is that I'm proud to be a salesperson any day. I've been selling all my life, and I don't plan to retire from selling. Because even if you're a business owner, you have to be the #1 salesperson in your business. Because if you are not selling in any business, that business is not sustainable. So even before we started Pertinence, I had opportunity to be on several platforms, to partner with them, to learn the way they do their things. And because of the experiences I gathered doing all of those things, it became easier for me when we were growing Pertinence. So listen to me, look at our product and services, and sit down and ask yourself, if I want to make, let's say, my first 1 million before the end of 2021, what are the products and services available at the Pertinence Group that I can sell that will generate me 1 million? Now, you can choose to sell 10 products that pays you 100,000 each and you get 1 million. But you can also choose to sell one product that pays you over 1 million and you still get your 1 million. What is important is the strategy you are adopting, the market you are targeting. And with that, between now and December, you can leverage on the platform to make your first 1 million. But it takes determination. It takes being resolute about getting that done. So product and services. And who do you sell? How do you sell product and services? You look for people. So when they say money hides in people, it's as simple as that. The product and the service, the value that you have, you must be extending it to people. When they talk about money, they call it cash flow, currency. So it's flowing, it's current, it's moving. So if you have the right product and the right service, money will flow from the hand of that person that needs the value that you have, and it will flow in your direction. So listen to me, you can decide what you want to earn between now and the end of the year. I'm particular about this year. I'm not even talking about 2022 now, because I know it's not over until it is over. So if you have made 1 million before this year, it's time to make 10 million. If you have made 10 million, it's time to make 100 million. It's in the heart. Once you believe it and you decide, this is what I want to make happen, then it will happen for you. So money flows. And you know what I love also about the Pertinence team and what we do? We have created 2 things that can help you grow value. Number 1 is platform. The platform is there where you come. Shortly, I will be in Nigeria. And I look forward to meeting with us back to back, week in, week out, week in, week out. And it's going to continue like that for some time. And what will we be doing on this platform? We'll be sharing experiences. We'll be discussing money practically. We'll be talking about how you can break out from the level you are to the next level. I'd like you to get prepared, because my return to Nigeria is going to focus on the realtors. And we're going to be having some nice time together, building wealth, ensuring that people are moved from the level they are to the next level. So the platform is there. So get ready. Tell somebody to tell somebody. On my arrival, that's what we'll be doing back to back to back. And I can assure you that Wisdom Ezekiel is also prepared for that. It's going to be loaded the next few weeks. Just watch out for it. So the platform is there. Another thing is that we have created systems. Now, when you talk about success story in making money, there's nothing called, what's it called? Success code, sorry. What you have is systems code. Systems code is what sustains money for you. It's what sustains wealth for you. The reason why some of us looked as if we have made money before and today we no longer have money is because we used what we call success code. Success code does not sustain money for you. What sustains your money is systems code. And that's part of what we'll continue to build. Pertinence platform has that. Every time you have an opportunity to build around yourself systems that can help you earn money, even in your sleep, that's when you are ready to become a billionaire. If you have not started making money even while sleeping, your journey has not started at all. And the platforms and the systems that we have created can help this happen for you. So if you are right there, you have not already started to be on the platform, you need not procrastinate, because procrastination is a killer of motivation. Make that decision to the register. But beyond registering, it's time for you to build a system around your business. The more people you bring on board to work with you in the business, you are expanding the possibility of your earning. If all you earn is from your sweat, then you can never become wealthy. You can be rich, but that riches that you have will be limited, because you will always have to do the same thing over and again to generate the money. But at the Pertinence Group, we have created systems that can help you grow your wealth, and it's just about working with people. I love the environment around the Pertinence Group also, because the environment you find yourself goes a long way to inspire you and determine the outcome of your life. I know Nigeria might be a challenging place to live in, but it will be worse if you are in Nigeria and you are not in the right environment again. If you are hanging around the wrong people in Nigeria, you are doomed for life. That's why at times when you go to social media and you read people's comments, if you are not careful, you get swirled away, because the kind of things people talk about, hopelessness, they can't see any future, they can't see anything good. Now, no matter how terrible Nigeria is, there is something good in Nigeria, and that thing is you. Now, Nigeria is bad. If I ask you a question right now, you have two options. I want to give you 1 billion naira right now, but you have to choose between having the 1 billion and not waking up tomorrow morning. Which one will you choose? I know almost every one of us here, we choose to wake up tomorrow morning. And where are you waking up in? You want to wake up in that same Nigeria that looks as if things are not working. But why do you want to wake up? You know that there is something inside of you telling you that you are worth more than 1 billion. You need to activate that thing now. There's something inside of you telling you are worth more than 5 billion. You need to activate it now. If you get to the point where you prefer 1 billion to waking up tomorrow morning, that is when I know that all hope is totally lost. But for you sitting down right there, if you will not take 1 billion and you would rather wake up tomorrow morning, then there is something big inside of you. There is something telling you you are more than this. All you need to do is to activate that thing, and you need to be in the right environment. You know, we all started celebrating Elon Musk because the way he overtook everybody, became the what's it called, richest man in the world today. But you need to go and read about him and how he had to choose his environment carefully. I hope you know he's an African. His father is a South African. So Africa is taking over. The richest man in the world today is of African descent. The father is a South African. The mother a Canadian. Now, while he was in Pretoria in South Africa, he knew inside of him that he carried something that the entire world needed. But he got to a point, he observed that that environment will not allow him explore to his fullness. And he decided to leave for South Africa, for Canada. Now, because his mother is a Canadian, that gave him an opportunity to become a Canadian citizen and a resident there too. But you know, he started growing business. And he got to a point again, he realized that as good as Canada is, it might not be the best country for you to express yourself as a billionaire. And he moved to America. Until he achieved his dream, he did not stop. Today, he's taking us all to the space. You know, one of his companies, what they do there. Now, environment matters. So while you are in Nigeria, that's why I tell people, if you feel that Nigeria is not your place, listen to me. You are a global person. You are not a local person. When God created you, he created you into Nigeria, but he did not limit your choice or choices to Nigeria. The only thing I tell people, don't because you want to move out of Nigeria now suspend your brain and begin to live an hopeless life, all because you want to travel, No, be all you can be in Nigeria. But if you have to move. Environment matters. So if you're in Nigeria also, ensure that you are always in the right environment. You are with the right people. And that's why I want to challenge you. If you're on the Pertinence platform, you have found the right environment to sit and to grow capacity. Watch out. By the time this year is ending, for some of us that looked as if you have not even made 100,000 this year, you'll be shocked. By the time you begin to make moves, you begin to take steps, you begin to look at the things we do under the umbrella of the group and decide on what you want to earn, you'll be shocked the kind of income you start earning. One of the things I show to people that are mentees to me or work with me, I help them see points in my life, how I designed what I wanted to earn. When I didn't have enough access to computer and like that, I used to do it on a cardboard. And I'll tell myself in the year 2000, this is what I want to earn. And these are the things I will do to earn this money. And I will go all the way to do those things. Even if I don't hit that target, I get ready for the next year again. And it got to a point, I realized that when I set a target to hit 1 million, I suddenly started earning 10 million. But there was a point when I was setting target to hit 100,000 and I could not even earn 50,000. So you need that resilience. You need that determination. And I want to close with this, what Art Williams said. And he has this in his book. All you can do is all you can do. And he said, but all you can do, it's enough. But you know, he always mentioned these statements also. He said, but make sure that you always do all you can do. So listen to me. I don't know how much effort you have put in, but I want to tell you that is not all you can do. There is more that you can do. I don't know how much energy, how much investment, resources that has gone into your pursuit. You have done well, but listen to me. There is so much more that you can do. Because all you can do is all you can do, and all you can do, it's enough. My people, just make sure you do all you can do. Now, we're on flight pertinence, and I want to assure you we're on high altitude right now. Regardless of who you are, your socioeconomic status, so long you are in this flight, you are also on high altitude. It doesn't matter if right now you don't have the desired amount in your bank account. Stay on this frequency. Remain in this altitude and keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. I can assure you that in a short while from now, those desires of yours will become a reality. The next trip we're embarking, you will be on the plane with us. The next set of cars we'll give out, yours will be part of it. We'll be giving houses out, you will also get yours. But listen to me, that's not the good news. The good news is you will start giving out those cars. You will start giving out those houses. You will be a team leader, and from your own income, you will sponsor your own team members abroad. And that is what we are going to see happen very soon. So I just want to challenge you. Please keep doing all you can do, because all you can do is enough. Thank you very much for listening to me. I know we still have one or two other powerful speakers that will be coming up to, I trust my business partner, Wisdom Ezekiel. It's always lovely to listen to. You want to listen to him over and again. Watch out for his turn as he comes up, and I know he's not going to leave you the same way he's meeting you today. Thank you, everybody. I love you all, and see you shortly. See you soon. See you soon. See you soon. So back to you guys in the studio. Thanks so much. Bye for now.
Wow. I believe this is a life-changing event for you. Turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor, this is a life-changing event for me. I'm not just going to listen to this information, but I'm going to take action. Now, you know, when you are in gatherings like this, you have different type of people. You have people that will just come and listen and go. You have people that will just come and spectate and also go. Tell your neighbor, I will not listen. I will not be a spectator. I'm going to take steps that will take me to my next level. And if you believe that, please celebrate yourself once again, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome, awesome. All right, my name is Itepu Jesse, popularly known as MC Jesse, and for the second part of this event, I'll be your host and guide. And this next section we are going through, we're going to be having a panel session very shortly, and this panel session actually has another set of amazing individuals who have been in this business of changing lives over time. And these people are not just people that will come and speak English. They will tell you, perspire to Maguire so that you will not retire. May you not retire at a young age. When you are retiring, you have something to fall back on. And that is one of the reasons why you are here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a pleasure to be having this wonderful and amazing personalities come and grace the stage as we'll be having a panel session. For the first person I'm going to be calling the CEO of Pertinence Properties Limited, a man of timber and caliber, a man of Adidas and Nike, a man of high intellectual sagacity, a man that controls money even while he's sleeping, a man that makes things move even while he's sleeping, custodian of landed properties, custodian of team members, the man that makes things move. Ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate Mr. Itepu Jeffrey A. Kioya. Thank you, sir.
Please, every single thing that he said, because right now I think I will need escort with all those announcements. Thank you so much, guys, for staying. We have just 2 sessions remaining, just a very short panel session. Then the prophet himself will be round up the show. Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. So just sit down, relax. We are gradually coasting to the end. So this session is just to chat with some people that have been a part of the system and how they've benefited from the system. So, you know, Nia Desonya, Olonshe Sunday, they've given us a lot of tips and a lot of points for us to become successful. So let us discuss with a few people that have been in the system. Then we'll fly to the final session for the prophet himself, and you want to listen to him. So this is my singular honor and privilege to invite to the stage Mrs. Bosede Olushola Obasa. A round of applause for her. She is the CEO of First Royal Character and Values Limited. You know, one of the I don't have enough anointing, but let me just try this one. I hope you know that she's the first Pertinence customer. She's the first ever Pertinence customer. A round of applause for her, please. All right, she was the one that gave this business hope. On the first day that Pertinence started, she bought a property on that day. And, you know, and gave us a lot of encouragement, even though for like 3 months after, there was no other sale. But she did it. Thank you so much, man. Then the second person is going to be a all-women affair. This is Olawale Victoria. A round of applause for her. She has been in the system for a while now. And one thing that is amazing about her is that she has been able to build her own company from this business. And, you know, a few months back, She came around. Please, I need someone to help me. Someone should please help me in front. Yeah. So focus on me. So a few months back, don't worry, someone is going to come and help you. A few months back, she came to meet me and she told me that she was going fully into start. Everybody, focus on me, please. Focus on me. All right. That she wanted to go full fledged into the business. She's one of the first persons that expanded Pertinence business to Abeokuta. Single-handedly, she put us to Abeokuta's there. Pertinence platform has started already in Abeokuta, and she's still going on strong. Sometimes in November next month, we're also going to be in Abeokuta again for another big event, and she's the one doing it. And when she came on board and said she wants to start as fully, she a partner, and I had a session with them, and we're still giving them a whole lot of support, a whole lot of advice for them to even be bigger than Pertinence. We are not afraid to allow people that join our system to even be bigger than us. So this system whereby you can build your dream. So shortly we're going to be having a session with them. Let's see how far we're going to be learning. So I don't know if I should just continue using this. All right. Okay. Mr. Obasa, madam, welcome. So quickly, firstly, I want you to tell us how you came in contact with Pertinence. Earlier in the event, I shared my story of how I came in contact with Pertinence. So let's hear from you, man.
Okay, I came in contact with Pertinence for the first through my brother. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Is it okay now? Can you hear me now? Not yet. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so I said I came in contact with Pertinence through my younger brother, Mr. Sunday Olorunseyi, and I hope that my being part of this panel today will serve to stir up many of the ladies sitting here in the hall today. Many of us, if you do a head count right now, you'll find out that women may be more. Okay, I think the guys are taking over. I used to know days when women are more among realtors. But if you go to customers, you'll find fewer women. I'm here to stir you up to let the shift happen today. Don't only sell, buy. And I intend to also do something about mindsets. Hopefully the questions take us in that direction. If they don't, trust me, I'll look for a way to bring it in. Because I want people to return taking valuable decisions. So we have to migrate from just being realtors. I'm a realtor as well, so I market. My husband is a realtor. I'm sure as my children begin to grow, they'll be realtors. So, but it didn't all start that way. Mr. Olorunseyi mentioned earlier that he's a marketer and is not even thinking of resigning. And I whispered to Mr. Ikeoya that I'm a victim of his marketing. And he was laughing. I said positive victim because there's a way that he manages to sell to me first whatever he is selling. And that's what credibility is. When you think that somebody is credible, when they present something to you, you don't think about it before you buy. I've never had issues buying whatever I said he was selling, including when he was selling food items. They take them from the farm and bring. So I basically got to know Pertinence through him. And that was how it happened. But the very first land I bought, I wasn't serious about what I was doing. I only knew that he told me that, I said, there's this money that I don't want to spend. And then he said, there's Pertinence and there's land. I said, whatever. What is it? You see, he's the one who got my teeth as far as real estate is concerned. My husband has always wanted to buy city, and I arrived late into real estate knowledge. So the days when I woke up from my slumber, whilst he was at the punch, I discovered that let me be buying the bush. When my husband is ready, we'll buy the cities. Okay, because I knew they were not ready, but I could understand what he was saying. the idea he had then was, we are not going to live in the bush, so why buy the bush? But later we got to know that you don't have to live where you buy. It's an investment. So I went ahead and bought from Life Page through Mr. Olorunseye while he was at Life Page. So anything real, not just pertinence, or anything real estate, he is the baptizer of me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's hear from you.
All right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I got to know about pertinence through a friend. Before now, around 2016, 2015, I was actually into network. So we've been doing a lot of network. I was so involved in that. There is a particular network I got involved at. I study accounting. I'm BSc in accounting, but I don't do anything as regards health. But this network has to do with health products. Giving my best into this network that to understand that I do run tests, quantum tests for people. I know people take me from their families, parents to do quantum tests like that. So along the line, I met Mr. Michael. He's also one of pertinent here. He said, Mrs. Olawale, he said, this thing you are doing, if you come to pertinence, you are going to close, you are going to stop doing that. I said, how do you mean? Just leave me alone. Now, it took me good 3 months or 6 months thereabout to give attention to him. And what really prompted me to give the attention was he showed me the account alerts, about 500,000 commission that he earned from pertinence. Are you sure you are kidding me? He said, no, look, is it not my name that is on the account number? So when I checked it, I said, okay. So I just left him. I told him, I'm not interested. You know, I asked to still show my ego. Said, network, all this network, they're always like that. But later on, I had to just think about it again and say, 500,000 commission. On what? On what basis? So I started to check on the complaint when President was still at Ohilola. He told me the registration was actually 2,000 naira. So when I got there that day, I didn't call him to even tell him I was going. So when I got there, the receptionist told me that registration is now 5,000 naira. That is not even 2,000 naira. So I said, I had to say, okay, there's no problem. Let me drop the 2,000 naira. And I left. I now called him. I said, I've been to the office and I've dropped 2,000 naira. I said, don't worry, Mr. Lawali, I will pay the balance of 3,000 naira. And that was how I joined Pertinence 2017. I've been part of Pertinence since then. It has been a lovely experience.
Okay, so I want to stay with you. You know, you were like Thomas. You wanted to see. It took commission,
Exactly.
commission alert to bring you in. So maybe some people can begin to show people commission alert as we speak right now. So I want to stay with you. You joined in 2017. Personally, I've seen the growth. I've seen everything. You shared your story of how through this real estate business, you were able to make your first million.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I want you to share with your audience how has the journey been so far from 2017 till date.
All right, thank you very much. Now, when I joined Pertinence, it was during the that month after the registration, a program was set up. Was called promo launch. So immediately I got to know about the products available. I want to tell you the way I made my first sales. So there was an information that as many that attend the events will be given grace to pay on installments, but they have to initial of 10,000 naira minimum. So immediately I got that, I went to my church. I approached my pastor. I said, Pastor, everybody in this church must own a land. Said, how will I make that possible? I said, there is a promo coming up in the new company I've just joined, and it's a real estate company, that we can get 10 people that can be paying monthly. They can get at least half plots of land, because then Shojolu was 300,000, and I know the capacity to buy them are not work. So I said, okay, let them pay, let them go for half plots. That is 150 square meters. So I now grouped them. I created a WhatsApp group. I added my pastor. I said, Pastor, you must buy. So I said, okay, if it is you, we will do it. So I created that group. I invited every one of them to that promo. I told them they should come with that 10,000 naira, so which they came. So that day they all paid the 10,000 naira. So I've successfully sold 10 plots of land during that promo. So, so when they did that, they were able to, continue payment, and every month I was earning commission. Now along the line, I now signed up. I told my pastor, Mrs. Atoyebi, please, you need to be part of this business. He said, yes, God has been telling me some times ago, but I don't know how to go about it. I said, it is now time. It is now time for you to be part of it. So she decided to sign up. She paid 10,000 naira, and I earned the commission of 5,000 naira. Then, when you register with 10,000, you earn 5,000. Now, as that time, I didn't sell anymore. I was marketing. I was doing a lot of publicity. Nobody actually come to buy. Now, Mrs. Atoibi sold 2 plots of land at on Highland, that is Oshoroko, sold for 3.5. So she sold 2 plots. As at that time, doesn't pay commission. If you register business representative, they don't pay you until you become a partner. Now, at this time, I have registered about 5 people as 7 and 4 other people for my church. And there is a condition in the amazing benefit that says if you recruit 20 people, you become a partner. Now, by the time Atoyebi sold 2 plots of land, I didn't earn a dime. That was 7 million or so. I didn't earn a dime. The pastor and the wife said, Mr. Lawale, we appreciate you. You have made us to made 700,000 as commission, 10%. So they gave me 10,000 naira as appreciation. So I said, okay, there's no problem. So I said, at least for you to have appreciated my effort. Now, I started the race. I said, the next says I must earn a commission, even if I'm not selling. So I went to Mr. Dimeji. I said, please, I want to check the list of people I've recruited so far. As at then, selling 10 plots, the condition is that you sell 10 plots and recruit 10 people, or you recruit 20 people at a go. So I was monitoring I said, I want to earn. So what the next thing I did was I checked it. 7 people that are fully subscribed, fully registered. I know the 10 plots I've sold was already ready. So I needed those 3 to sign up for me to become a partner. I never knew somebody else was even processing to close a deal, but this deal was in me. So immediately that I looked for 3 people that have paid initial deposit of 5,000 in my team, and I looked for 15,000 to register them. So when I did that, automatically I became a partner. The next month, Mrs. Atoyebi closed a deal of 10 million. She earned 1 million commission, and Pertinence paid me 200,000. That was how I made my first commission, from a downline. Now I know I just keep moving. Then, Atoyebi has closed 10 million, so she was qualified for Dubai trip that year. I started crying. God. I said, I recruited somebody, and I'm still in Nigeria. She has gone to Dubai. Do you know what God told me? God said, Olawale, Fumi, God used to call me Fumi when he talks to me. God said, you are a farmer that is planting cocoa. All the people they are farmers planting tomatoes, and you cannot harvest at the same time. Oh, when I got that, I wept again. I know I had to adjust. I had to adjust my seat. So from then I said, okay, if that is the case, then let me start focusing on helping people. So I started telling people about Pertinence. I registered people myself. I know about 4 or 5 people that I even use my name, my own money to sign up, that they're not even in the business today. But no, the passion, I kept doing that. Now, there is a particular pastor in my church. He actually trained me from the children department. I've been one of the children's Sunday school child class. So I now looked up. I went to his house. I said, Daddy, come and join Pertinence Limited. I said, I'm not interested. Severally, I went to him, I gave him flyer. I said, for me, please, I'm not interested. Now, one of the time we were having a startup summit, the first startup summit that we did at main day, that is Red Summit. Around that period, he was actually abroad with his family. I was sending messages to him. Now, I now changed my way of sending messages. I gave his to one of my team member, and I said, please call this person officially that he has been invited specially by Fumilayo Lawale, that he's a smart and forward-thinking person, and the company is giving him an offer to partner with the company. So when he got that message, he called me. He said, sorry, you suggested my name to a company and they have been calling me. I said, yes, sir. Daddy, you need to take that opportunity. So he says, don't worry, I'll be in Nigeria that period. I will come. Now, the man joined Pertinence Limited. He's supposed to pay 10,000 naira if he had joined before, but I just ignored that 5,000 naira. I said, don't worry, Daddy, come, you pay 5,000 naira. There's a discount of 50%. So it's okay, if that's the case, I will come. Now he attended and he joined. Now I made my first million. I mean my first million through the sales of this man. And I followed him up for good 2 years before he gave me attention to sign up as a rector. Following someone for 2 years to say, come and join this business, it wasn't an easy journey. But I never knew he has the capacity to close that big deal. He joined the company and closed a bigger deal. And I got this alert in the middle of the night while I was sleeping. Normally I'm fond of praying in the midnight by 12 a.m. So this very good day, I went to the restroom, to just ease myself. Then I'm always used to putting my phone by my pillow. So I just said, let me check the message, if there's any message, So the minute I just checked, I saw that alert. I was like, I have to just use water to rub my face. So I picked the phone again. I saw 1.250 million. I needed to check again and count if it is actually 6 figures. So when I saw it, I was like, who would have done this? I didn't initiate any deal. I didn't close any deal. So I was like, what is really happening? 1.250 million from pet. When I saw it, I just slept quiet. I could not sleep again throughout the day. Early in the morning, I just told my husband, I said, something has happened. I said, what? I said, what happened? I said, something has happened in the midnight. I forwarded the alert message to him. He was like, what happened? How come? I said, I don't know until I get to the office for me to check what has really happened. Not until I got to the office, I discovered it was this same man that I've prospected for good 2 years that closed the deal. It was, there are so many trainings we have gotten from Pertinence that really explain the need for you to really build your network intentionally. Now, from that moment, I began to, look for men of great caliber. I began to look for people that are greater than me. I began to look for men that I know that are much more influential than me, and I started signing them up in the business. I want to say the journey so far has been so lovely. I have so many team members that believe so much in me. I have when I checked my dashboard on Impertinence, I saw the total people under me, 92 people, 92 rectors that have signed up under me as a business representative. Some are referrals. And I looked, I said, where does this capacity comes from? It was actually from the training from Mr. Olonshe Sunday. I really appreciate those training time. I remember one of the days he was speaking in the hall and was talking about the days he was eating 101 or 110. I looked back at my background. I was actually raised by a single mother. And I ran down to the toilet there, to the restroom, and wept for good 2, 3 minutes. And I said, God, where will I make my first million here? It happened just like a magic. It happened just like a dream. And it happens this year, April. I'm not telling you a story that is long ago. Wow. I'm telling you a fresh story of my first million after 5 years in this industry, in this company. I made my first million in April 2021, this very year. Wow. So I'm telling you something that is very fresh. And I want to tell you that you also can do it. You also can achieve it. That's so millions that I've made aside the first million. Yeah. There's so many thousands. Yeah. And I know money is still coming in by the grace of God. Thank you very much.
When you hit your first million, the other monies you don't count them. You can see that she even forgot about the maybe 50K, 200K, 350K here and there. And she was just saying that she made her first million after 5 years. Like that is the first money that she ever made. So you too, you need to come to that stage that you will be rating any other money below 1 million. And Pertinence were very, very intentional. Most of those monies come in the midnight. Yes, they come in the midnight. So, and most of our guys, immediately they make that 1 million naira commission or 2 million, they don't used to touch their phone, their account anymore. Some of them will go and put 1,000, they will go and deposit additional 1,000 naira. So in case they charge them bank alert, it cannot call. It still remain 1 million. Well, thank you so much, ma. You have answered like 3 of my questions. So I'm going to go to Ms. Obasan. All right, ma. So now you have your partnership with Pertinence is in 2 folds. Now, the first one is that I know you're a realtor also. I see your name in commission list. You still called me this week for another transaction. I'm not going to expose you here, ma. Yeah. So, partner with on 2 categories. You have your own business also, and I know that Pertinence is heavily invested in the business. So, how has your partnership with Pertinence based on also the realtor part of it and also your company? How's the partnership been?
Okay, so Pertinence is an enterprise development company, like we all know, and that means that they don't just want to give you fish, like give you. They want to teach you how to fish so that you will never go out of it. My relationship with Pertinence has helped hugely. Talking about RCV. RCV is the company that I run, and one major area where I can say that my enterprise has been developed and encouraged is the year 2017, when I had the idea of going on radio. For instance, going on radio to give voice to what I do in terms of training, in terms of consulting. And just about that time, we had just started consulting for Pertinence, basically training. We started the first formal one was in 2016. So the company had seen the quality of what our company had to offer. So it was very, very easy. I'm trying to remember, and it's looking like the moment I was saying I wanted to go on radio, there was this response like we're also thinking of you doing that. So it was seamless, it was easy, and anyone who knows the way I work will know that this isn't just even about Mr. Olonshe being in the picture. Mr. Wisdom is a big fan. He's a big fan any day, and I'm trying to remember, I think he was the first person. Most of the time I get to tell him anything business first. It's my style though. Mr. Olonshe is family. So I like to tell him first, then most of the time he then says it to, it's just one of the style that I think I should do in terms of putting things straight and being credible. So I want to say that it's been a huge partnership. And it has helped in some other ways. Today, RCV consults for not less than 7 real estate companies. So Pertinence came in as the first seed company that we, anyway, let me say that Pertinence is also our first, is RCV's first customer. And we don't talk with Pertinence at all. Everybody in my office knows that when something is Pertinence, please don't try to come late, don't try to do anything, don't even bring familiarity. Do it like you would do it if you didn't know anyone there before. So right now, I was just coming from another real estate company. I just left speaking somewhere to come in here for the panel session. So it's been a ripple effect from one to the other. And what the team of directors here practically do is say that all of the people that are offshoots of maybe when we come for counseling or mentoring session, they say, has this company subscribed with you people? Has this company subscribed? And when we say no, they're like, don't worry. They don't have a choice. They need what you people are serving. And practically most times, Mr. Lordship is always will pick their phone calls, their phone, and in presence say that, you guy, you need RCD. You need RCD. You need RCD. So the relationship it's been very, very mutually beneficial. And we're so grateful, not just me now, but then the organization, so grateful for this partnership. So when it comes to enterprise development testimonies, you can very well add RCV to how Pertinence has shown that they can put their money where their mouth is, and they can put, the support behind anything that is valuable. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. So final question for me. What's your message to the person sitting down? Yeah, that's somebody in the audience that they are thinking about, is this the right place to be? What's your message to them?
All right, thank you very much. I want to say this, that if you have a vision, you have a plan, you have one particular thing you intend to do, and you need funds to finance it, Pertinence is the best place for you. Before now, I have a vision to have a vocational training center to train people in skill acquisition. That is what major vision in life. And before now, I've been struggling with it. There was a time in 2018 that I picked it up, and I was able to train over 200 people in Orisimbari and his environment is free skill acquisition. But the free acquisition was done from contributions of some of the instructors. And along the line, the return was not commensurating the investment. So they had to opt out from the dream. So I kept low, and I said, if it is all about making money, I will focus into real estate with Pertinence, and I will make the money to make the dream a reality. So I left vocational training for a while, for good 3 years. And I just said, okay, let me focus on real estate with Pertinence Limited. Now, last month, in the month of August, I was able to single-handedly organize this same training without anybody's support. I made the fund from Pertinence Limited, from residual incomes, earning from my downline's efforts, even when I did not close deal. I remember very well that the money I used to train to organize the program in August was not my direct sales. It was a commission from a downline that closed a particular deal. So what am I really saying? You need to just give it a focus of 3 years mass. Don't do any other thing. Keep with Pertinence Limited. Get every information you need to get today, and even subsequent training that will be coming up. Be part of it and focus on selling, marketing, real estate, land, and properties. I bet you, in few months, you are going to make cool money to finance that vision, that business you want to. Just do it well and with all passion. You will get it soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Finally, ma'am, your message to the audience.
My message to the audience. When I started working at the Punch, 1 year after, I could afford Arepo. I could afford Arepo because it was selling at installments, and NUJ, Nigerian Union of Journalists, was in charge of ensuring journalists got a place there. Why didn't I buy? Ask me why. I neither bought, neither did I connect anybody who could buy so I could even earn commission. I was illiterate. For the fact that I was a journalist, I was a real estate illiterate. If you are a real estate illiterate here, you better accept it and learn. Otherwise, you'll be passing over opportunities repeatedly. So that was Arepo. Today, go and ask how much Arepo is. Now, at least if I didn't buy then, I could have referred someone to buy and earn commission from it somehow. But that's one. The other thing was that I had a mindset. That's why I said I wanted to talk to ladies. I had a mindset that I wasn't married yet. I was engaged as a then, but I wasn't married yet. How do I buy a land as an unmarried woman? Hello? You may be saying, some people are seated here now, they still carry that mindset. I want you to throw it out the bin the moment you're stepping out of here. You can come into your marriage with resources. Your husband will respect you for it. You don't have to come like somebody's looking for handouts. No. The tides have changed. It's no longer so. So I made that mistake. I missed it. It didn't matter whether I was a junior staff member. If I asked questions, the right questions, progressive questions, I would probably have been able to be part of whatever it was there. So I had this mindset that you couldn't buy unmarried. That wouldn't look as if you are puffing up. Like, there were a number of things. There are these traditional things that we carry all around. And there was a time I called the office and said, can you check for me, male to female, who is more among your clients? There were no hardcore facts as at then. I'm sure there is now. But I could tell that there were more men than women. Even some of you, when you market, you look away from the women, knowing you have money somewhere. And they probably are listening to a boss that they who says they must buy. Buy. Landed property is nothing but an investment instrument. It is not a title. It is not a status symbol. It is like buying stocks. It is like trading bonds. It's like any other investment instrument you can think of. Cut off this traditional mindset of it is men that must buy land. If you are married, talk to your husband. Encourage him, help him to see what you are seeing so that you can buy. So I'm saying that you must leave this room today. Those money you are keeping somewhere to buy shoe and bag that will match. Go and dust them. Don't only market and use that money for something else that will not give you the kind of returns that real estate will give you. Be a beneficiary of the wealth in this. We're cracking the wealth code, right? So I needed to drop this for every lady in house. You need to become that woman that your children will be proud of as a mother. Thank you.
You know, we have closed this session. I wish we had more time to be able to, I think we have to do this again. Mr. Lonshi and Mr. Wisdom, they're coming back, and we have like a program, a lineup of program coming up. We're going to be sharing it as the weeks go by. So definitely we have to do this again. Maybe focus on just women, and maybe by that I will not be here. Somewhere else we do this moderation. Okay, maybe I'll be here or somewhere else. So it will be all women affair. It's like I'm odd here right now. All right, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much, Ma. While we move to the final session, yeah, let's take pictures. Over to the MC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can give them a round of applause once again. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mrs. Obasa, Gifted Hands. Thank you so much. And the CEO, thank you so much. You know, one thing I've learned over time is that there are some alerts you receive that your life will stand at alert. Are you aware? There are some kind of alerts you see, your life stand at alert. Even if the alerts come at 2 a.m., you stand at alert. So, ladies and gentlemen, every information coming out from this platform today is not to inspire you, it's not to motivate you actually, it's to open your mind to the possibility to see and earn from hidden resources that you don't know actually exist. You know, she made a statement about being an illiterate in the real estate space. You need to take that because most of the time with the minds that we know, we do not know. And then growing up, my math teacher will say, what you don't know, you don't know. So if you're in a mathematics exam and they give you a particular problem to solve, if you don't know it, you don't know it. The highest thing you are going to be doing is you'll just be staring at the question paper like this, and you'll not be able to write anything. It also applies to every industry that we find ourselves in. So if you are in the real estate industry and you cannot even define what a starter plot is, or you don't even know what C of O is, or you don't know some critical elements in the real estate space, it means you need to, I don't want to say it again, I don't want trouble. You need to what? Seek for that knowledge. And I can tell you categorically that you are in the right place to get that what? Information. So once again, I want you to celebrate yourself that you are lucky enough to even be here. Please appreciate yourself. You know, a lot of people have already gone for Owambe. They've gone for one. Owambe is very good. Me too, I like Owambe. But then there are some days we need to set aside to enrich ourselves, enrich our mind, so that we can have something to lay back on while we're going. All right, so briefly, I would like to recognize and call the presence of the CEO of Import Dues for the next 3 minutes. He has a quick information to give us. I hope you are all aware that in the Pertinence Group, we have an arm of our business that is into cars. Exotic cars, luxurious cars, servicing, and all this stuff. So join me with a round of applause as I welcome on stage the CEO in person of my Oga. You see, when it's called himself, you mean that they don't say ordinary cars. With his suit, by their suit you shall know them. The people that wear suits in Nigeria, they stay on the island. If you wear casual, you stay on the mainland. If you wear Ankara, you are from where? The outland. Please, a round of applause for that place.
Good afternoon, everyone. If you want to clap, clap. Okay, so very briefly, I will just, for those of us that don't know about importdeals.ng, I will just tell us about our services and some of the benefits you can also gain while you patronize our services. So importdeals.ng is a subsidiary of Pertinence Group that is into automobile sales. We have been doing this for quite a long time, and we are still in that same business. So any type of car you want, just let us know. We are always there to supply. We also own tokumbocars.ng, tokumbocars.com, and recently we started something called the Automeco Services. That product was created to resolve the challenges Nigeria will be coming in very soon. So Pertinence Limited has partnered with us to give 10,000 free diagnostics. 10,000 free diagnostics. When you want to check a car to know if your car is faulty, the normal roadside guys will be doing what they call try and error. And they just say, oh, it is gasket. Later, they can tell you it is cylinder because they are not sure of what is wrong. But we are using computerized machines to detect fault from vehicles and tell you exactly what is wrong and then make recommendations for you on what can be done. So 10,000 vehicles has been fully paid for by Pertinence Limited. And I want you to grab that opportunity, which means that you can bring your own car, you can bring your friend's car, you can bring your wife's car, you can bring your husband's car, you can bring your pastor's car, you can bring your usher's car, you can bring as many cars as you want and let us diagnose for you for free, courtesy Pertinence Limited. Now, this offer is supposed to end by 31st of October, but by the funders have decided to extend the offer more than October. So which means that the opportunity is still what? Open. So your car is smoking, come, let us tell you why your car is smoking, what you can do to stop the smoke. Your car is making a particular sound that is not ideal. Come, let us advise you on what you can do to ensure that the car remain smooth as much as possible. So I round up and say that Automeco Services is now your mechanic. So see you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Dio. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Dio. You can see him putting on suit. That suit is actually from Suit and Brothers. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, once again, a round of applause for him. Wonderful, wonderful, amazing offer they have to give us. 10,000 free diagnostics. Come on, thank God that I pronounce our way. My teeth won't come out. But we thank God. All right, so we are moving on to the last segment of today's program. And I believe every segment has a lot to give, and this would not fall short of an exemption. We are going to be having our founder, in person of, before I mention his name, is a man of class, a man of, a prophet. We call him the prophet. Please be careful. We call him the prophet because this is a man that says things and things happen by calling, by unction, by anointing, not just by title. A man of high intellectual sagacity. I've referenced this man a lot because of how much and how committed he is to put people the enterprise development. Please, coming up next up is a co-founder in person of Mr. Wisdom. Ezekiel, please a round of applause for him as he comes up. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Okay. Let me check. Oh, it's not my screen yet. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, celebrate the prophet himself. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for him.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Okay. I want to be sure that I'm being heard. So I can't see the people in the audience. So I want to be sure that I'm being heard before I continue. If I can see the people in the audience. Hello, everyone. If the technical guys can help me, I just want to see the people in the audience before I continue. I know you can hear me, but I want to see so that I'll be able to, yeah. Hello, billionaires. If you're a billionaire, can you put your hands together for yourselves? Yeah. Thank you very much for being part of, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for being part of this program today. And it's very important, the things we're discussing, because it makes a whole lot of difference in people's life. Anytime we discuss money, you know, you will always find an Igbo man there or an Igbo woman there. And if you look at the faces of the people that you have in the house right now, they look like Igbo people because they always like to be in the place where they discuss money. I'm seeing a lot of beautiful, lovely faces. It's unfortunate that we are not there physically, but just be on the lookout, okay? Be on the very lookout, because very soon and very soon, you will look by your side and you will see somebody called Sunday Olorunseyi. You look by the other side and you see somebody called Wisdom Ezekiel. You know, so we're expected to be in Nigeria anytime soon. Anytime soon. One of the things you must understand is that this is a call to duty, that we must go out to expand frontiers, to make Pertinence a global name. And that's one of the major journey that is on our mind. And we're doing everything possible to see how that becomes a reality. But we are very mindful to also ensure that the house that is pioneering this global outreach is well taken care of. And that's why whatever we do, we must see a way to ensure that we are constantly reaching out to you guys and ensuring that our partnership is still very much intact. And I want to really appreciate everybody that is standing or that is sitting there right now. Please help me put your hands together. Celebrate your neighbor. If you can give them a handshake, if you can give them a knuckle, if you can just help me say a word of appreciation to them, let them know we appreciate their coming, they are sitting, they are participating. And this has been a long meeting, and I know that everybody has been touched. In fact, this is my most comfortable time. I like to speak last. So it helps me to be able to pick from what everybody have said and put everything together to be able to speak. The way people are looking, I'm not sure they are still hearing me. Are they still hearing me? Okay. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm very comfortable here because I'm just going to pick from what the Dr. Stevens said, from what Jeffrey said, from what Damilare said, from what Mr. Nia Desonya said, from what the panelists said, then from what Mr. Olorunseyi said. I'm going to pick everything put together and put it together. Am I permitted to do that? Okay, so that the job can be easy for me. Really, there's nothing like being together physically, you know. They say the unction is everywhere, but the action is in the physical gathering. And we will do everything possible to ensure that we are, you know, we'll find a time to be together physically. All right, today I'm going to be talking about how you convert your network into net worth. Now, for many of us, this is not the first time you'll be hearing things like that. But maybe this is going to be a little bit different from what you have had before. Because everybody in this room today, we all have network. And everybody in this room today, we all have a net worth. It doesn't matter how much, you know. Net worth is about what the person is worth in terms of if they put all your assets together and remove all the liabilities, what will remain. So for every one of us, we have networks. For every one of us, we have network. But you see, the kind of network you have is what determines the kind of network that you begin to get. Listening to the people that did the talk that was pioneered before I came. Listening to the talk, I discovered that a lady went out of her way to recruit someone that has a network. She went out of her way to network with someone who she had not, that is not normally in her circle. And that impacted directly on her net worth. So what I'm going to be saying to you today, the first thing is that anytime you change network, you will always change net worth. So if you are not comfortable with your net worth now, the first solution is how can you change your network? Because your network will always directly impact your net worth. So network is simply all the people in your life put together, and let's define it in a way that it will help us, go home and make changes. Now, I want to ask you a question that you are going to answer by yourself. And that question is, who are the 5 most influential people in your life? You need to have a list where you have listed the 5 most influential people in your life. Now look at those people and determine how close are these people to you. Because sometimes when we ask the question of who are the most influential people in your life, many people begin to list people that are very far from them. Let me tell you something. Your greatest influence is not from people that are far from you, it's from people that are close to you. So if you look at your circle of influence, the people who are closest to you, you will understand why situations can be the way it is. So if I want to analyze, so I'm going to analyze it this way. Who is your spouse? So whether you are married or you are engaged to be married or you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, who is that boyfriend? Who is that husband? Who is that wife? Who is that wife to be? Who is that girlfriend? Who is that? So write down that person's name and help me write down your presumed net worth of them. Just admit, okay, this is what you feel they are worth financially. Write it down. Number 2, who are your parents? Who are your parents? Your father, your mother, the people that gave birth to you, or your guardian, people who took care of you. For some of us, our parents may not be around us, but people who took care of you, who are serving like your father and your mother, write them down and write down their net worth. The next one, who are your 2 closest friends? 2 closest friends. Two of them. Put their names down. The 2 closest friends. I'm not talking about, don't go and select one friend and say, no, because this friend is rich, he's close to me. No. Be very sincere, because self-deception is the greatest form of deception. Nobody can deliver you from it. Once you begin to deceive yourself, you tell yourself a lie, you can never come out of it. So who are those 2 closest friends? The closest friends you have, who are them? Who are they? Write them down. Write their names down. And by their side, put your that's presumed net worth of them and say, this is how much you feel they worth. I haven't written that down. Now, I want to ask you, who are your brothers and your sisters? And I want to choose the ones that are very close to you, that you communicate with every day, or mostly you see mostly, and you guys have, Now, when it comes to people who are close to you, somebody can be in America and be closer to you than somebody who is in Nigeria. Because why? Everything that you guys do, you communicate. There was a time I was in Nigeria, Mr. Olonshe was in Canada, but we were communicating more than even the people who were with him in Canada. There were a couple of our partners in business who they were together in Canada, but they were not seeing, they were not communicating. But myself and him, we were communicating almost every day. So those your sister and your brothers, put them together. Who are they? And put their net worth there. Now look at that picture and sum up the net worth of those people you have put together. It will show you the reason why, if you are looking for millions, you can't easily find it in that network. It will show you the reason why, if you are selling a product that requires millions for people to purchase it, you cannot find it in that network. It will show you why you cannot raise your business capital within that network. Now, for some of you, this practice may be positive, but for many of us, it is negative. This is where we found ourselves many years ago. Myself and Mr. Olonshe, we found ourselves in this particular circle that we are talking to you about. And we decided that, wow, if this is the closest people to us, and they said your network determines your net worth, then the future may be bleak if we don't change this narrative. Let me be sincere with you. You are stuck with your family, your mother, your father, your brothers, and your sisters. You are stuck with them. You probably will not do much, with them. You are stuck with your uncles. You can't say, I want to change uncle. This uncle. And I've seen another uncle in another family. That's the uncle I want to take. This uncle is no longer my uncle. I want to take another person's uncle. You can't do that. But you can decide which of the uncle influences you really. But your friends are people that you can change. You are not stuck with them. There's nobody who has ever had a friend and say, I can't change this friend. I'm stuck with this friend. There's nothing I can do to change the friend. No, you can change your friends. And let me be sincere with you and try and relate with this. When you were a child, your parents had great influence on you. While you were growing up, your escape route from their influence was your friends. So in most cases, after your parents, your friends has huge influence on you. So if your friends do not have the right net worth, then it's most likely you are going to remain in the same shoes. See, what can a tenant advise a landlord on? One time, a particular guy rented a particular apartment and had like 3 cars parked in front of that apartment. And one day he was having an argument with his landlord, and the landlord said, you must be very foolish to be arguing with me, that you, with all your money, all the cars you have parked, with all your degrees, you cannot afford to build a house. I was the one that built the house, and now you are coming to pay rent to me. Now you keep quiet. You are paying to me. You can't be talking to me the way you're talking to me. So what am I saying in essence? The people who influence you are the people who advise you. The people who influence you are the people who talk to you on a daily basis. The people who influence you are the people that are within your observation. It means you are constantly observing them to do a lot of the things you do. Some of them you have picked very bad things from without knowing. Some of them you have entered into their shoes, operating like they are operating without knowing. Some of them, the things they are doing, one way or the other, has been attracting you, and you have been following without knowing. So, what are we saying in essence? We are saying that it is very important that we begin to change the kind of people that are around us. It's very important. So, let me go down this way. To change the kind of people around you, you must be very intentional about it. It's not something you want to do by chance. It's something you want to intentionally attend to. You want to intentionally change the people around you. You don't just want to manage them. Growing up, I had friends. And one of the things I did was to ensure that my friends looked like my future. The question I want to ask you today is, does your friends look like your future? The people that you are networking with, do they look like where you are going? If where you are going is great, the people you are moving with must be people who are going towards the same direction or have already gotten there. So you have to be intentional about it. You have to sit down and say, this relationship is not leading me anywhere. This is the relationship that I must maintain that will lead me somewhere. You must deliberately align yourself with people who are going somewhere. Sometimes you can be an embarrassment to them. It doesn't matter at the beginning. And I will tell you my own story. I started out as a young man, teenager, came to Lagos. I just came to look for money. That was the number one reason that brought me to Lagos, to look for money. And thank God I found it. I did not go back to my village. Thank God I found the money I came to look for in Lagos. So then my number one reason for coming to Lagos was going and look for money. And God has helped me. I've found a little of it, and I'm still looking for more. And if you have more, please let me give you my account number so that you can pay more into my account. I really need money. That's why I came to Lagos. So I accept contributions, I accept donations, I accept transfer. In fact, some people are there, they are holding my POS in case you want to use your card. Some people are surprised. What's happening? That's it. I have every gadget. Anyone you want to use, let me know. Now, what am I saying in essence? I came to Lagos to look for money. But as I was looking for money, I saw that I wasn't finding any. I was looking for money, but I was not seeing money. And it was just a struggle. Now, a particular time came, I had a couple of my friends who were not the kind of friends that would lead me to that destination, because I knew where I wanted to get to. So I decided that I was going to change all those friends. I decided I was going to add some valuable relationship to my network. So I started relating with some of the guys. Now, some of the guys I started relating with, when they are talking, I'll be watching, because I didn't have much to say. They had a lot to say. They had experience. They had some well-defined, goals that they have. I didn't have one, but I knew where I wanted to get to. So I was like the observer. I was observing the things they were doing. But it wasn't too long in the midst of my observation that I started contributing. Let me tell you something. If you work with 5 foolish people, the possibility is that the person who is working with the 5 foolish people may be the 6th one. If you work with 5 stupid people who think stupidly, I'm sorry for my language, but that's just to draw attention. The possibility is that the person who is working with 5 stupid people may begin to behave stupidly without knowing. If you work with 5 poor people, the possibility is that the person who is working with the 5 poor people may become the 6th one. But if you work with 5 rich people and you are really working with them, relating with them, observing them, the possibility is that you will become the 6th one. The choice is practically yours. That was what I did. I started working with people who knew more than me. I started working with people who had more than me. And at first, I looked like I was a pest to them. But after some time, I began to look like them. Let me say something to you. You look like your network. You look like your network. Look at yourself in the mirror. Look at how you have come. Look at how far you have come. Look at what you can see. Anything you can see is exactly based on the people you have been working with. If you don't like it, the easiest way to change it is to change the people you are working with. And I don't mean go and start disrespecting people. I don't mean just throwing away all the relationship you have built over the years. No, I mean this intentionality has to do with deliberately now adding some valuable people to your life. I was being interviewed, for a particular project I'm on, and I was telling the guy that was interviewing me that even among my uncles, there were many of them that were poor. But the few of them that were rich, I deliberately started relating with them and not relate much with those ones that were poor. Because the ones that were poor, anytime I relate with them, they're always talking down, telling me how things are not working in the village, how things are bad, how life is difficult. Some of them, they were in Lagos, they returned to the village, they go and stay in the village, and the things were bad. And the few of them that were wealthy, whenever I go to them, they are giving me advice. I have a house in the village today, built a house worth almost 50 million. That house was initiated by one of my rich uncle. None of my poor uncle pushed me to build a house. My rich uncle got to the village. I had this house that my mom built in the village. I renovated it. After I finished renovating it, my rich uncle came and said, "Come, is this the kind of house that your mate are building in the village?" That word struck me. He said, so you are a big man. When you come back home, is this the kind of house you want to stay? And I was like, wow. I said, okay, we are going to lay the foundation. If you ask a couple of the people who are they are still part of our staff, they were there when we laid the foundation. I said, we are laying the foundation now. And we laid the foundation. And today the house is standing, magnificent house. It was a rich uncle that pushed me to do that. My poor uncles could not help me. A poor man cannot help a poor man become rich. It's not possible. I don't know. If he does, it will be that more like what the Bible said, can the blind lead the blind? If the blind lead the blind, two of them will fall into a ditch. If he thought no better, he would have become rich by himself. So don't let us deceive ourselves. So this issue of changing your network, converting your network into network is very important. We must know it. We must be intentional about it. It must be something that you are constantly doing. It's not something you do once and you leave it. Even till today, as much as we have enjoyed God's blessing, we are still working on our relationship, trying to do more things. So number one is be intentional. Change or add value to your life by adding people who have value into your life. Number two is become selective. Become selective about people you move with. Become selective. Don't just move with people because they are around you. There are many people that are around me that I don't move with. Become selective about people you move with. You can't be my friend because you are my neighbor. No, you are my neighbor if you don't align with the principles that I align with. You can't be my friend. You are my neighbor if we cannot benefit from each other, then you're not my friend. Iron sharpeneth iron. There is no time a wood will sharpen iron. It's not possible. So it takes iron to sharpen iron. So if I'm in a place I have good values, I need people who have good values for me to align with, for me to become better. So be selective. I when I came to Lagos in the bid to look for money, I used to follow my sister to Aswani market, and we're selling shoes. We pour the shoes down and we say select and pay, select and pay. And I have an observation of that particular time. That particular time in the morning, early in the morning, is when you get the right market, because that's when we open the bail. So people come and select the right ones, select the very fine ones. In the afternoon, you will still have some that are not too fine, but they're just in the midst there. People come and select them. In the night is when we do clearance sales. Mi ò ṣe kò gbà, 50 naira, ó ti lọ. You know, I'm speaking the Yoruba, but the Igbo is still entering the Yoruba. Ó ti lọ. So, carry everything. We do clearance sales. So I remember those days, we start by selling 150. And I know how to call the 150. Mi ò ṣe kò gbà, 150. Say, let them pay. And people are coming, rushing the bell. The bell is open. I have one bell. I will be ringing it like this. Bagang. Bell is open. 150. And people will come. Select the right ones. In the afternoon, mi ò tí lọlé. Mo ti ń tajà. Oya, 100 naira. Select and pay. And people will come. Select those ones. In the night, towards evening, we now start. Mo ti ń palẹ̀mọ́. Oya, ẹ wá pàkẹ́. 50 naira. What are we talking about? That gives you like different categories of people in life. So if you are the one that will determine which one do you want. If you want the clearance sales, is available. If you want the afternoon sales, is available. If you want the early morning selected pairs, those ones are exclusive. They are available. So what am I saying in essence? Be very selective about the people you are moving with. Be very selective about the people that influence you. They will determine the decisions you make. Lastly, you be the right person to network with. Carry value. See, life is all about exchange of value. Carry value. When you carry value, one way or the other, you will begin to attract people that have value. Because when you talk value. When you act value. When you are within people, you are emitting value. People can easily smell value around you. And when they do that, people want to connect with people. Rich people want to connect with rich people. That's why they have club that is exclusive for rich people. There's a particular club I wanted to join in Lagos, and they told me I have to bring two referees, two referees, people who will stand for me more like guarantor. And those two people must be a member of that club. So I was looking for who would be my referral. You know, before I left Nigeria, I wasn't able to find, but I'm still coming back. I want to go and look for people. Now, what are they trying to do? It's exclusive. It's not just about my money. The money is heavy, big money that I'll be paying every year to be a member of the club. But apart from that, you still get people who. So it's about, what value are you offering? If you offer value, you will always attract people of value. So one of the things I'll challenge everyone in this house today is become a valuable person. Add value to yourself. Read, research, become productive, become, change your mentality, change your language, begin to speak like the rich, begin to speak, the way that you have never spoken before. If your vocabulary is on maybe level 10, increase to level 50, begin to talk some deep things, talk larger than where you are. Because the more you talk larger than that, if you ask Jeffrey, it was some of the things that we were saying that attracted many of them. Because at the time where we were was not looking like it, but we're saying things about where we're going that look like it. And some of them say, why these guys are talking this way? I better align, because they are talking confidently. So going down the line, number one is become intentional about your network. Number two is become selective about your network. Number three is have an internal structure that helps you to become valuable. And I'll end with this. The number of people you have in your factory, or the number of people you have in your work system, will determine how many work you are able to accomplish. One of the jobs I did when I came to Lagos was the job of a foreman. And let me tell you something. The fact that they call you a foreman does not mean you can do the job of foreman. So I learned early in life to convert every network I have to money. So I lived with my elder sister when I came to Lagos, and she happened to be my first client those days. I converted her into money straight away. I converted her husband into money straight away. I was earning money. They are doing investment, me, I'm earning money. I had neighbors. I converted my neighbors straight away. Church members. Church service became business, because after church service, while we are praising God, I'm praying, Father, as I speak to this guy, let him respond in the name of Jesus. Pastor will say, praise the Lord. I say, hallelujah. The hallelujah very heavy, because I know what I'm targeting. I had a target going to church. Am I saying go to church for the sole purpose of making business? No, don't get me wrong. But go to church, serve God, do everything you need to do. But in the midst of it, look for how you can network. It's one of the reasons why we go to church. Do not forsake the assembly of the brethren. That's why you are going there. You want to network. You want to be in the assembly of the brethren. Except maybe you are getting that scripture wrong. If you don't want to forsake the assembly of the brethren, the reason is so that we can network. And when we network, there should be network. If we network, there should be network. I'm a good rhymer, Abi. I can rhyme well. So that's what we're talking about. Convert those people. Anybody you meet, they can do two things for you, or three things. Number one, they can join you in the business. By joining you means they can become a business rep. They have that possibility of doing that. Number two, they can refer you to somebody who can buy from you. Number three, they can actually buy from you. So anytime you see anybody, see these three things. One of them must happen within the person. Is that the person will buy from you? If the person will not buy from you, the person will join you. If the person cannot join you, the person should refer you to somebody who can either buy from you or join you in the business. One of them must happen. So be conscious of it. Let me tell you something. I mentioned something the other time. I said, the fact that you're a foreman does not mean you can do the job of foreman. There's no way you can do the job of foreman. So your best bet is to be able to align people to be able to work on your behalf. One of the ways to sleep and wake up rich is when you have people working for you while you are sleeping. Many of us, the reason why we don't have residual income as much is because it is when we are awake that we work. When we are sleeping, nothing is working. There are two instruments that works for you primarily when you are sleeping. Number one is money. Money can work for you while you are sleeping. So you put your money in a company, you invest in a particular business, the money is working for you. You are sleeping, the money is working for you. You travel, the money is working for you. Two is people. People can work for you while you are sleeping. People can work for you while you are sleeping. And that's why we're here today. That's why Pertinence is an enterprise development and a people empowerment company, because what we want to do is to be able to position ourselves for people to be able to keep working, keep working. Now, you are here today. You have to get people to work for you. You have to be able to ensure that you have, let me just give you an example. This is you. You want to be able to create another level like this, where you have one person here, one person here. You want to be able to challenge those people to multiply the effort and do the same thing that you have done. You have one person here, one person here, one person here, one person here. By the time you know, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You are now 7. By the time other people are doing, before you know it, you become massive. That's how to get people work for you, and you are sleeping and you are making money. The richest people on earth are not people who work for money. They are people who money work for and people work for. Those are the richest people on earth. And how do you start? If you don't have a business now, you have not employed anybody. No problem. Start with the system that we have now. Start with bringing people in and telling them the opportunity that there is inside here, and how that they can become financially free doing what you are doing, and get them to plug in. Once you get them to plug in, you can actually begin to now use that system to, make money even while you are sleeping. Let me tell you something. Our goal when we started was to raise 100 millionaires. Today, we have almost 1,000 people who have earned over $1 million with Pertinence Group. Now, our challenge now is going into the millions. So right now, we have a challenge to raise 1 million millionaires in Africa. And you are part of those millionaires we are raising. I don't know whether you agree with me. How many of you agree that you are part of those millionaires? How many of you feel I am one of those millionaires? Okay, I am one of them. So we have that challenge. Now, the more of those people we're able to raise, the more we can find ourselves in a good financial position. And that's the same goes to you. The more of people you are able to multiply, the more you are able to initiate network, the more you are able to multiply. Look at the lady that gave her story. Just by recruiting one person, one transaction, she earned 1.25 million. These are the things that happen in Pertinence. Somebody has called us some time ago and said it's like we made a mistake paying money into her account. We say, what happened? He said she just saw like some millions into her account and she doesn't know, maybe we made a mistake. We say, it's not a mistake. Somebody you recruited in the business just made a sales, and what is coming to you is in millions. And like, wow, just like that? Yes, just like that. It happens just like that. If you are struggling selling, please focus effort in recruiting. I'm not saying don't do selling, try and do selling, but if you are struggling selling, focus effort in recruiting. And if you are doing well in selling, try adding recruiting to it and see how sweet it is. When you can earn from effort that you did not participate in, or maybe an effort you did once and it keeps coming. This is good thing. It's a good thing. One of the things I advise people to do is to either build a network or join a network. You must do one. If you can't build one, join one. And if you come to a real estate firm where there is networking system attached to it, it is your best bet. And you must be a part of it. So one of the things I'm telling you here today is, please, become very intentional about your network. Become selective about your network and ensure that you are the valuable person, and ensure that every relationship around you is converted to money. I'm not saying go with the mindset that every relationship is a money relationship. I'm saying go with the mindset that you can convert every relationship with money to money. Your wife, your husband, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your mother, your father, everybody. Me, I've converted everybody to money, including children. Convert everybody to money. There's always a financial value to everybody. Financial value is attached to everybody. So the more you can convert, the more you have money. And what am I saying? Not that you go and sell your children. That's not what I'm talking about. I can carry a picture of my child and pose, and my child snap the picture, bam, and we'll put it on social media. And somebody say, wow, what a very fine girl. I say, that's my child. I trained her with real estate money. Would you want to be a part of it? I said, I don't mind though. I come to what did I do? I used my beautiful daughter as an attraction. How you get what I'm saying? Rich people always create attraction. They create things that will make you have attention on them. You need to go and begin to create things that can put attention on you and begin to see how you can convert your network into network. So from tomorrow, when you go to church, don't just go to church and be in the gathering of the saints and not network. Be in the gathering of the saints. Pray to God. Worship God. But after service, please, my brother, go and network. My sister, go and network. If the guy toasts you, tell the guy that there is a place where you guys can meet. It is called Pertinence Meeting. You guys will now come and meet here. By the time he hears one or two things, he will be a part of the system. And God, so if something happens, we will all celebrate you. We have celebrated many marriages in Pertinence. Many marriages. People who have found themselves together here and they are married, and we have celebrated. We have even sponsored some of them. Who knows? You may be the next one to be sponsored. So what am I saying in essence? Please find opportunity to always convert your network into network. Don't just leave people. Your brother has been living abroad all this while. You will be asking him for money, doesn't send money. Tell him, don't worry, there's an investment opportunity. There's a real estate opportunity, and leave him. By the time he buys land, you will make money. I have one of my friends who told me, he said, this my brother is too stingy. But I've been asking him for money, he refused to give me. And I told him that there's one land on the island that we are selling. And voila, the guy invested. And right now, the money he made from that transaction, a whole lot of money. And he said, if I ask my brother for this money, he will never give it to me. And that's how many of us have been missing out from the opportunity of converting our network into net worth. Please make it aggressive. Make it something that you are much more positioned on. Be a person of numbers. Calculate the number of people you need to have in your team for you to begin to earn not less than $1 million every month. One of the things I want to challenge all of us here is that your target is to be earning not less than 1 million every month. Look at the number of people that can give you that and go for them with aggression. Some of them, they may reject your offer. Don't worry, move to the next person. You know, when it comes to sales, a salesperson is always aggressive. You are always looking for opportunity. So what I'm challenging you right now is that your goal is that you don't want to earn less than $1 million every month. I can't remember the last time I earned 1 million in a month. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. Not just because of business. So, you know, by putting system in place, you know, I earn millions sometimes on a daily basis. So you need to come to the point where you say, come, I want to earn nothing less than $1 million every month. And this is the number of people I want to put in my system of work that can help me earn up to $1 million on a monthly basis. I know our time is fast spent and I would have wanted to go even much more, but I know that you guys have understood what I'm trying to say. Go out with aggression, you know, let this remaining part of the year become a time where you are going to focus on recruiting, focus on getting people into the business, have a target of 100 people. You cannot have 100 people in your team and 10% of them will not be producing. It's not possible. 100 people in your team, 10% of them. So your goal is that let me fill up the factory. Let me fill up the factory. Let me fill up the factory. By the time you have 100 people, there's no way on a monthly basis you will not be earning things in the figure in 6 figures, you know. And that's one thing I pray for every one of us. So because of that, today, for everyone who is interested in registering, if you are interested in registering today, and this offer is for today alone, if you don't register today, you will miss out of it. For everybody who is interested in registering today, there's a 50% discount on registration. So instead of paying 10,000 naira for you to register, you pay 5,000. Thank you very much for clapping. Thank you very much for clapping. And I don't know, Jeffrey, I don't know, maybe you may need to do a raffle draw. I have 50,000 naira. I want to register 10 people. If you do a raffle draw for people who will indicate interest in registering, I'm going to wire 50,000 naira to the company. And Jeffrey, you are going to use that 50,000 naira to register 10 people. So if everybody who is there, who is interested in registering, can write down their full name and their phone number in a piece of paper and put it together, let's have a raffle draw, select 10 people, and those 10 people are under my own registration. The rest people can now go and register today. Even if you have 2,000, deposit it and ensure that you are a part of the registration. Ensure that you're a part of the registration and do everything possible to register today. The person who invited you have done you great favor. You know, so what you are going to do right now is bring out a piece of paper. If you are here today and you want to register, write your full name and your phone number legibly, and let's collect it. Jeffrey is going to organize a raffle draw, and after the raffle draw, 10 people are going to be selected. I am going to pay for them. Then we are going to do that. So, but ensure that whatever you do today, you register and be a part of this moving trend. We are coming back to Nigeria very soon, and a whole lot of things are going to be happening. Thank you very much for listening to me. Please, before I go, Jeffrey, wait, before I go, I'd like to specially appreciate my brother, my partner, my Egbon, is more than whatever I can qualify. My friend, Mr. Olorunsheyi Sunday, you know, he spoke before me, and I'm very glad he did, because I gathered strength from the things he said so that I can be able to talk very well. I want to appreciate you very well. God bless you. I know this partnership is bringing a whole lot of great things together, and we're going to do many things together. I also want to appreciate Mr. Nia Desonya so well for honoring our invitation, even in our absence. We want to appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate you. I don't know whether he's still around, but if he's not around, I just want to appreciate him in absentia. Then I want to appreciate everyone, Jeffrey, Dr. Steven, and every other person who is part of this, organizing this and putting this together. We want to appreciate you and our entire staff. Then lastly, I want to appreciate all the stakeholders, all our partners in progress. God bless you guys. We really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Peace out.
Can I continue? All right, thank you so much. A round of applause for yourselves. Yeah, sorry, we have come to the end of today's program, but just before we end, Wise Man is in the Obodos. Wise Man is, Mrs. Olawale, please don't worry. Just Wise Man is in the Obodo. He has made the announcement. Me, I'm in Nigeria. I'm his representative on ground. I'm going to adjust the announcement. Yes, I'm going to adjust the announcement. So, one house, please. Let's listen. So, Wise Man has promised to register how many persons? 10 persons. He asked 50K for registration. So, this is how it's going to work. It's going to work for people that we register. Are we together? So you are going to pick up the form that is in your this thing. You are going to fill it. You will go and pay. Are we together? You will go and pay. So we are now going to do raffle on those people that have paid and do a refund with the account number on the form. Are we together? So fill the form. Go and make payments at the back there, irrespective of the amount that you have right now. Are we together? Please listen. Hello. So fill form, go to the back, go and make payments. That's where we are going to use to collect the names of the people that we are going to do raffle draw for. Then your account number on it, the 10 persons that are chosen, your monies will be refunded to you. Your monies will be refunded to you. So you do it at the back. So while we close, we want to reward two of our persons. So you can go to the back there to register while we close. Two top realtors, productivity award for the month of July, August, and September. I want you to give a round of applause for Sheye. A round of applause for him while he comes forward. A round of applause for him. Then also Kunle, Mr. Kunle. Mr. Kunle, a round of applause for Mr. Kunle. So Sheye, one house while we close. Okay. So aside from people earning commissions, we also give people different gifts also. So a round of applause for Sheye. Is the highest producer for in the last 3 months. Is the highest producer on 2 occasions. So highest producer for July and highest producer for September. So he has 2 packages that we're going to be giving to him. Congratulations. Congratulations. So you can take your so both is for you. So don't forget that the raffle draw will be for people that have registered, irrespective of any amount you deposit. Even if it's any amount you deposit, go to the bank, register, after which we'll do the raffle draw. We'll communicate with you and we'll send it back to you. So the second person is Mr. Kunle, also highest producer for the month of August. Yeah, so he's going on with a washing machine free of charge, aside from his commission. All right. So also we have this year on our all right. So we are glad that this year on our all expense paid trip, I might not be able to call everybody out, but we have over 37 persons that have qualified for our annual all expense paid trip, and this year we shall be going in December. So if you didn't qualify this year, there's still opportunity for you to qualify next year. So okay, so we'll communicate further details on that time. But if you want to register, go and register. Any amount you have, make a deposit. Maybe we can peg it at maybe 50% of the amount of the registration. Then you'll be qualified for the raffle, and a refund will be done for the top 10 persons who are picked from the raffle. We're going to give further communication as we go. Thank you so much. Okay, if you are joined from radio, please ensure that you indicate the station that you came from. If it was Top Radio, from Inspiration FM, or SMA FM, just indicate it at the registration point. So thank you so much for your time. If you are online, you also can register. Just they are going to drop the account number on the streaming platform right now, and so you can also make payment or go straight to pertinenceproperties.com, app.pertinenceproperty.com. If you are online, register, you see the button to pay. Immediately you do that, we're also going to add you to the raffle draw, and a refund will be done to you. app.pertinenceproperties.com. Or if you have any challenges, please call 081 40,000 428. 081 40,000 428. Thank you so much for being a part of the show today. We hope to see you next time. We're going to have a meeting here next week, Tuesday, in product training. So if you have the opportunity, please attend by 11 o'clock, and we'll go in depth into the business of real estate. Thank you so much for coming, and bye for now. So I'll be waiting for the registration. When you are done with the registration, we'll quickly do the raffle draw. So if you are online, please take advantage of it right now.